Y'all watching this bowling shit? There's a lot of interesting haircuts. That's for sure. Oh, darn. Bowling's wrapping up. Well, why am I even on here?
At the U.S. Open from the Cathedral of Bowling, the National Bowling Stadium here in Reno. For Randy Peterson, Kimberly
I didn't miss the first 42 laps last night. I watched it. I just didn't stream it because I knew there was no point. I was relieved when it started raining again and they had to stop them, though. I was like, good, thank you. Fuck, I'm trying to watch WrestleMania. Hey, Robert. Still riding the high of Josh Berry winning. Dale Jr. said he cried.
Welcome back to FS1 coverage of the Blue Emu Maximum Pain Relief 500. Are you hot dogs? We got 46 laps completed last night before Mother Nature intervened. Joe Logano led the first four. Rusty Wallace, the green flag. And Denny Hamlin took command, and Cody Weir dumps James Davison to bring out the one and only caution.
Why did Cody Weir do that?
Failed to work then, and it rained. We were done for the night. Feelings were hurt in that one. It was retaliation, we're told, and there may have been a scuffle. But Sunday dawns anew, and with it sunshine. After all, Sunday is race day here in South Central Virginia, so the Xfinity race is in the books. Josh Berry the winner, and now the Cup cars have 46 of 500 laps complete, and here we go. 46. So let me turn to the fellow who once won at Martinsville and came from 3 laps down to do it. Jeff Gordon, who with Clint Boyer can tell us what happens next for the next 90%.
Well, Mike, anytime I come to Martinsville, I think, what does it take to win here? Well, we all know it takes a lot of patience. Still plenty of laps left to go in this Martinsville race. To lose your patience or show that your experience level is at that place where you can control your emotions and control that patience. It's been since Denny Hamlin in 2008 since we've had a winner here with fewer than 100.
Sorry, Barry cost you $110 fucking dollars, man.
Hate to tell those guys on the list.
I felt like a fool for not betting on Barry. Why didn't I see that? Uh-oh, the Cup race is about to start. It's suddenly really cloudy. There's no real threat of rain, but maybe a pop-up shower, so... They basically did last night.
These teams, it's daylight. They came into this weekend with the thought process, so I'm going to race at night.
Yeah, what the fuck? You're right. What the hell? Did Mike Joy's cat scratch him on the nose or something? They couldn't, like, put a Band-Aid or... Did Mike Joy get in a fight last night?
Well, Larry, I need you now, Larry Mack, because your car is set up for a green racetrack and a night race, so good morning, sunshine.
Yeah,
well, crank them up. Let's go. It's 4 o'clock. WrestleMania starts at 8.
It's in the sky. Oh, shoot, that's the sun. It's daytime. Yeah, the only thing that these teams could adjust this morning is the air pressure in the tires. You may not think there'd be that much difference between
Ryan Priest was running 11th last night. All that modified experience.
Actually started to race. It was completely green. See here on the left, no rubber whatsoever. This is right now. This track is rubbered up. That's going to make the car not necessarily want to turn. So let's go to our Ford Performance Cutaway car.
I didn't notice Mike Joy's face yesterday. I was watching, but I didn't see much of the pre-race.
What is adjusting the wedge on the car? Let's take a look at the right rear spring. That's where a lot of the wedge is controlled right there. So
I need Tim Brewer so I can make sense of all this.
Turn down on that right rear jack boat. That puts more pressure on that right rear tire, and the left front tire takes it off the right front and the left rear. That takes wedge out. That frees the car up. I'm sure Jamie Little Regan Smith will be talking all day long about teams taking wedge out.
Oh, it's going to be a busy day on pit road today, for sure. Let's begin with Regan.
Well, Mike, to Larry's point, talk about teams that maybe have things a little bit different for today. One of those is the 24 of William Byron. Crew Chief Rudy Fugo told me on Saturday he came here planning for this to be a day.
Well, I hear engines fire. That's beautiful.
Implemented some things into that
Rain delay, and we still can't get a Cup race to start before 4 o'clock.
With it today because
But they had to get that Xfinity race done.
Well, Reagan, it has been 6 years since Denny Hamlin won a race here at Martinsville, and he is so determined to change that.
Yeah, I remember the last time Denny won at Martinsville. It was the day of WrestleMania that I didn't get to fucking watch because the damn network wouldn't load. Thanks, WWE.
And his crew chief, Chris Gabehart, sat in the grandstands and watched that entire race. They took some mental notes, made an air pressure adjustment, and they're hoping that'll free him up for the restart here today. Mike?
Thanks, Jim.
Hey.
Probably only two other fellows had a better view of that race than Denny Hamlin, and that was Austin Dillon and Ryan
It's
Blaney
low
on the
pressures.
Fox Sports booth calling the race with Adam Alexander. There's Ryan, who will restart third.
Mike, let's dial this cat up.
Already we're going to start bugging guys.
Mike, up in the booth, you got us?
No. He did it. Blaney said, who?
Who's this cat in these jeans up there in the booth? But man, I tell you what
Yeah, nice pants today, Blaney. Not to be outdone by Austin Dillon's suit.
If our something last week told us the people in the booth for the Xfinity race will win the race. So Ryan Blaney will win this race.
People were cracking on Blaney Friday night. He was like clearly pissed about the rain delay. Like he must have had something he wanted to go do. So he was like, I really don't want to be up here all night. It's like, I got something to go. He's like, I got plans, man. I love that paint scheme, even though the mismatched shades of yellow kind of look weird.
Yeah, definitely the same thing. Are you thinking? Yeah, I think
You got Kyle Busch for 130, Byron for, goddamn, you're big money better today.
I mean, you feel
Well, he
good,
just
you
said
had
so.
seemed
They
like
got
you had more energy in the
won the
booth, and you
last
got in
time
the
we
car
found
right now. You
the
woke
Xfinity
up
race.
ready to
Thank
go.
God you did that.
I'm ready to roll, man. We got a lot of maps here to go.
Blaney finished second at Martinsville both races last year. He led the most laps in 2018 at Martinsville. He's pretty good there. He just ain't won yet.
I think Todd Gordon and I do a pretty good job at it. Just about staying on top of it all day, and hopefully we can just make everything easy.
I only remember the 2018 Martinsville because Boyer won. And I was on my way to an Alice Cooper concert watching it on my phone because the race got on Monday.
Denny Hamlin as the leader, the first of the drivers who pitted. Because the competition caution had not yet taken place.
They pitted last night,
Teams were not allowed to fuel
and then they had to red flag it after.
tires. So now, with the rain out, NASCAR says no competition caution at lap 60. As
Yay! No more competition caution.
teams were allowed to top off their tanks before they rolled off. Now, a couple of stories to update. Kurt Busch was running well, had a long pit stop.
There go the waiver rounds. Old Cody Ware. You better not race Cody Ware that hard for 30th. He'll take you out. He don't care if you're his teammate. He takes 30th very seriously.
20th, and Christopher Bell fell to 22nd because they were slow on the left side on Bell's number 20. And then he had a ton of wheel spin getting out of his pit box in the rain and lost a bunch of spots there. So we will restart with all but 2 cars on the lead lap after the waiver round.
Going green next time.
Justin Haley, 1 lap down, and here's the choose. Well, now there you go. You got your first and second place drivers both taking the inside.
Which is what I was screaming for Josh Berry to do, but I was wrong.
Outside front row, I like that decision.
I could have just as easily been right, though.
Especially at these short tracks. That's what this was meant for, is on these short tracks.
Yeah, the choose rule was specifically made because of Martinsville. Because guys would be running fourth and get stuck on that outside just because they're fourth and they'd be fucked.
You get to choose which one you want.
So it's Hamlin, Blaney, Logano, and Chase Elliott, and then there's Truex and Keselowski. God, everybody that's good at Martinsville's up front right now.
Trying to figure out what these two
Everybody in that top 6 really good at Martinsville.
forecasting, man. I think it's going to rain.
William Byron finished second here year before last,
I like that decision. Hopefully it plays dividends.
and he's up here too.
Gibbs, Penske, Hendrick in the front 4 spots. We're ready to resume at 46
Yay.
laps of Martinsville. Green flag.
Fuck you, Mother Nature. God, Martinsville's a long fucking race. We're only on lap 47 of 500.
I think you just saw good teamwork right there with Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano letting him in.
So what can Elliott do now from third on the outside?
We've actually seen Chase Elliott.
Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott, 1, 2, 3. Logano's underneath Elliott for third.
He's that run off the exit corner, but
Elliott, he's clear of Logano. Chop him. There you go, Chase.
It's hard
Good move.
So if you can get to their outside, get to the position on them where you can hold them down, crowd their line.
Chase is in third on the bottom.
Enables them to lift just the slightest little bit, and you get to position.
I'm talking like a normal human being. Can you believe it?
Stuck in that outside lane, it can be a freight train. You can lose a lot of positions if you stay in that outside lane too long.
You're playing Madden 12. Good God.
You know, a lap and a half.
There's Ryan Preece in the top 10. Ryan Preece still does not have funding for the whole season. And it would be a damn shame if they're in playoff contention like they are right now if they had to sit out some races.
Was very, very strong on the front side run. Really took off. Joey Logano, you know, was leading the race. Was in trouble early. We saw him get loose, having trouble.
It's pretty clean so far. Oh, never mind. Kurt Busch. Look out, look out, look out. Oh. Caution's out. Nobody hit him. I don't know how, though. That looked pretty bad for a minute when he cut back across.
Between them, he was running 18th and may have just gotten back to the gas too soon there.
That might have been wheel spin. Not wheel. It was not wheel. It was wheel spin. He was coming off the corner. Or did he get help?
It's a good tire rub right there in front of his left rear.
Oh, no, he did get hit. Eric Jones touched and he spun out. God, look how fast he cut. Didn't hit anything, though, other than when Eric Jones hit him. Yeah, I literally just I just did my Chris Collinsworth impression. I said, pretty clean race so far, and then Kurt Busch immediately got spun out. He's fine.
It's been a rough start at Martinsville for Kurt Busch.
You know who's really good at Martinsville? Cover your ears, boomers. He's pretty good at Martinsville. Won a couple truck races there, as a couple top 10s in Cup at Martinsville.
I like what Jeff was talking in the booth. He was like, yeah, for the guys that have all the experience. So sorry to you guys like Ryan Preece.
Well, Preece is doing really good. Preece is having a solid, good year. Remember last summer, Preece had 4 straight last place finishes at one point in the season. Had that awful wreck at Kansas where I was like, good God. I was legitimately concerned for his safety at Kansas for about 30 seconds after that wreck. Until I saw him get out and throw his helmet and said he's not hurt, he's just pissed off. 4 straight last place finishes. Eric Almirola's having that kind of year right now. Dude's like 28th in points. Got like 4 finishes outside the top 30. In case you didn't know, there's only about 38 to 40 cars every week. Not being in the top 30 is really bad. For all of you people who struggle with math out there. I don't think any of those people watch my stream. They're all the boomers on the Facebook comments. Hey, Caden.
I ain't watching NASCAR.
Oh, NASCAR's on just in time for my afternoon nap.
I'd rather watch bowling.
I'm going to watch the Master. I saw a lot of that last night. I'm not watching NASCAR. I'm going to watch the Masters. Congratulations. Why would NASCAR put this race on Sunday next to the Masters? Because it fucking rained, you dumbass. These are actual comments I read. Yeah. I don't follow NASCAR no more, but why did they put this race on right now? I can't watch it. And it's on Fox Sports 1, so you know they're really salty. Pwn the libs. I dropped my headset. That's what I get for making jokes about the boomers.
Mountain Dew is giving away
Michael, do you have any money on the Masters by any chance? I figure you do.
Mountain Dew's giving away
Fans will have
$1
the
million
chance to
as long as you
instantly
put that
win
in the wrong
$25 to fuel their outdoor passion. All you need to do is upload a photo of your outdoor pass or license for your chance to win.
Oh, I was just going to go take a picture in front of the tree outside my house and say, look, I'm outdoors.
Working the first caution of the day and the second of the race, entering turn 4, Eric Jones inside Kurt Busch.
Well, that's just short track racing, kids.
I tell you what, Eric Jones didn't come up off the bottom much. It just was 2 guys racing hard for a position. Kurt probably
Daniel Suarez's life probably flashed before his eyes there.
Down low and get that run off the corner to get the position.
100%. Both of them were navigating around.
Oh boy, here comes the choose.
Kurt was grounding him down.
I bet you Hamlin picks inside.
And then 43 got in. He was right up against the curb doing his thing. That's Martinsville racing. You're going to see
Chase to the inside. That's good.
Kind of odd, even as we go. Jamie, what was saying about his race car just before.
Well, Mike, about 5 seconds before he spun, he said, guys, we're on the free side.
So last night they showed the last year's Martinsville race after this one got stopped. And somebody said, great, now everybody's going to be confused when they turn on and see Jimmy Johnson running at Martinsville. He's back!
We're going to listen to TJ Majors. He's the spotter for Joey Logano.
It's the most diverse top 10 manufacturer-wise I've seen.
And that plays right back into
Toyota, Ford, Chevy, Ford, Toyota, Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Chevy. Yeah, wow.
making that decision.
Look at the lap 31 to 37. Chevy.
All right, so no competition.
I'm surprised more than back markers aren't Toyotas. I would expect more back markers to try to latch on to Toyota.
Double chase.
Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott, Logano. Every year at Martinsville in the Cup Series, you get one ridiculously long green flag run. I'm wondering when that's going to happen today. Because it tends to happen here for some reason in Cup races. That Xfinity race, you were not going to see a long green flag run. I think the run to the finish was the longest one of the race.
Joey and Brad together, you know what that means.
Brad's going to get fucked.
Why do I feel like I've seen this before?
You heard me talk about patience at the start of this race. There you go. Perfect example right here. You heard him say patience. So hard to do, and it starts.
Truex coming on strong.
Just trying to get navigating through tight traffic, being on the outside, being on the inside. And
Chase is a little tighter center than Truex. Truex got his nose in there for third. Well, you better let him go, and then, well, you're not going to get down in front of Logano now, unless he does. Get down and protect that bottom. Truex is clearly faster right now.
Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski from Kevin Harvick's view. Oops.
Oh, whoa! Brad nearly put Harvick on the curb.
he actually had to check up a good bit. That's when contact.
Hey, Harvick just hit the choose box. That's a penalty, right? We're under green.
You can probably guess who they are. Ryan Newman, Ricky Stenhouse, Corey LaJoy.
Newman, Stenhouse. Where is Stenhouse? They said he's one of the biggest movers of the race.
Christopher Bell trying to take 12th away from Ryan Preece on the outside.
You know, I love night racing at Martinsville, but I've been watching day races at Martinsville my whole life, so I don't even feel like this is a rain delay race because it's Sunday. I woke up this morning feeling like it was Monday, though. And I was like, oh, it's Sunday.
Dillon there. And there's a hole behind Dillon for Preece to get in if he hurries. He's going to make it.
That's Mike, where it's very dangerous. You're that car on the outside. So easy for that car on the inside to make contact with your left rear tire, your right front fender, your right front splitter can cut.
I think Darlington might be my most favorite track, but Martinsville's probably second. Sometimes Martinsville's my most favorite. Depends on the week, I guess.
Not long ago, he was on the outside lane. Now he's and made a little contact with the two. Keselowski. We know Keselowski is one of the best around this place. We've seen him run extremely well win here. So looks like Kyle Larson's on the march going forward.
And I see him going forward through the middle of the corner. It's really rolling in the middle of the corner.
Oh, my God, Brad's day's done. His quarter panels did it.
When he was trying to get into
At Martinsville. Oh.
Daniel Suarez racing for 19th with Eric Jones. Suarez had
You know, I like cheering for the underdogs, especially when they have cool paint schemes, and I really wanted Suarez to win at Bristol.
location. So Jose Blasco.
Wow, Eric Almirola's got a paint scheme that doesn't totally suck. That's rare.
What an awesome job he did last weekend at Bristol on that dirt track. Surprised a lot of people, impressed a lot of people with that race team.
They're playing all three of these cars right here.
Hey, get wrecked, Boomers. Bubba's out running the 43 like he has all year. Oh, Almirola about took out his old ride. Remember, he used to drive the 43.
Exactly what you saw right there with the 43 and the 10 of Eric Almirola. You run out of real estate. He needed that track to get up. The 43 held him down on the exit, took his momentum. He had to check, got into the least little bit, and then got in position.
Kevin Harvick with better drive off than Christopher Bell to get himself back down.
Get ready for lap 69. There it is. Yay.
Just a little bit, and Harvick is -4 positions since the restart.
Well, and Clint, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. I mean, we've seen where when the Stewart Haas cars.
I did a truck race at Martinsville on Heat 5 today, and everybody kept brake checking me.
Phoenix and other racetracks, they still tend
Stupid
to
fucking AI.
Yeah, usually tight, you know, and it tight is that. I talk about the 5/8 to 3/4 mark on this racetrack a lot when I was racing in the car, and that's what I see right here. I see Kevin Harvick being.
Remember that time Joe Buck asked Troy Aikman what was more, a half or 3/8?
All four of them.
And this transferring into the championship 4 despite his 9 wins. And here's some of Brad Keselowski's spotter audio.
This is the best I've seen Denny run at Martinsville in forever. Actually, no, coming into this race, Bubba's higher in points than the 43. I checked. Trust me, I've been keeping an eye on that. Who's higher in points, Eric Jones or Bubba? Bubba's still higher than him for now. Bubba losing a tire at Bristol definitely closed the gap, though. Hey, Blaney's about to take the lead, possibly. We got a battle for the lead.
So you see this battle for the lead with Denny Hamlin heating up with Ryan Blaney right here. What you heard that spotter talking about was this rubber buildup, and then go right back to what I was saying about that 5/8 3/4 mark. He's having to move out, navigate around till he can get pointed, and you can see that ring on the racetrack is really, really black at that 5/8 to 3/4.
Hamlin's like a grandpa going into the corner. Blaney's faster in. Hamlin can hold him up and get a decent enough run off to stay in front of him. But Blaney looks like he's ready to lead the race, doesn't he? There we go. Hamlin finally conceded. Blaney led that one. I thought Denny was going to give it to him, but no, he's not giving it to him. He's racing hard. And here comes Truex. Lap 76. This is serious business with Ryan Blaney and Denny Hamlin. And Blaney clears him now. Hamlin's going to cross him over, get back under him. No, this ain't over just yet. But Blaney sends it deeper in the corner, and he's got the lead now. Told you, Denny's like a grandpa on entry, and Blaney was driving in harder. 3 lead changes so far. It was Logano, it was Hamlin, then it's Blaney. Does anybody else feel bad for Chase Briscoe? This rookie year for him seems like a waste of time because they're going to switch cars next year. He's struggling right now, and they're going to switch cars next year.
Here comes Almirola and Kurt Busch, who has surged 7 spots.
Hey, remember in 2014, Kurt Busch got in a wreck with Keselowski, came back and won the race? Just a thought. We were talking about Kurt Busch this morning, actually. And if I thought he'd win this year or not. I think he will. He's too good to not win at least one. That paint scheme on that 8 car is nice. I like that. This is bullshit. I hate Martinsville. No 8 wide racing. This is bullshit. Where is my 8 wide racing?
Air pressure's built up, rubber's laying down in the corners, and you're starting to see guys have to move around the racetrack.
50 to go in stage 1.
Those tires underneath them, so I think you're going to see these guys really start to fall off in lap times.
Yeah, and that's the tell-all sign when you start to see these guys. I mean,
I wish I could remember who it was. Ross Chastain was a lap down, getting in the way. And somebody came on the race and said, "Who the fuck is that?" And their spotter goes, "That would be Mr. Ross Chastain." And whoever his driver was goes, "Oh, yeah, the watermelon guy." Well, somebody better beat his fucking ass. I wish I could remember who that was. Oh, yeah, the watermelon guy. Suarez thinks he's got a loose wheel.
certainly possible coming off of.
And if you think you can't hit the wall hard at Martinsville, ask Martin Truex Jr. and Casey Kane about it.
Maybe having some potential lug nut issues and things like that. Rolling straight.
Yeah, no practice time is just cutting the balls off of guys like Chase Briscoe. And I think, yeah, Suarez is coming to pit road for that loose wheel. God damn.
We're in a hurry to get those wheels and tires on because there was going to be a competition caution.
Is that really going to be a problem next year when they have single lug wheels? You know they're going to single lug nut wheels next year. Yeah, Blaney beware. There's Cody Ware. That's a rhyme right there.
His son, I can't help but to think how much more, you know, if I'm Larry Mack.
There's Kyle Larson up to 6. Larson's had a lot of great runs at Martinsville in his career. But Larson generally has sucked. He's like Ty Gibbs. He sucks at saving tires. And at a place like Martinsville, that's the same reason Kyle Larson ain't won Sonoma. If Sonoma was 5 or 10 laps long, Kyle Larson would win every time they go there. But he can't save tires. If they had qualifying at Sonoma this year, Larson would win the pole. I ain't never seen anybody get around Sonoma like Kyle Larson. Trouble is, he can only do it for about 5 laps. Ryan Blaney is your leader. That handsome, virile son of a bitch. So why do the racing guys just shit on hard luck drivers like Daniel Suarez? Like he's minding his own, having a decent run, and then it's like, oh, you got a loose wheel. I mean, I know he had a 6th place run in Atlanta and sped on pit road. That's his fault, but he could have won Bristol. Wonder what torture I'm going to be put through at work tomorrow. No, it won't be torture. Just me and my dad. Thank God.
It's funny, out of all the guys that it gives you to lead the most laps by the end of stage 2, none of them have led yet.
I think Truex is right there. He's
That's
3rd. Yeah, he's your best bet. He's 3rd right now. So
Truex, Chase, Kurt Busch, Joey, and Brad.
And Brad's dropped back to 9th. I'm kind of surprised. He's faded. Kyle Busch is out of the top 10 now. Harvick's well out of the top 10. And I think the 2 best cars on the track are Blaney and Truex. Hamlin's holding his spot in 2nd right now. Kyle Larson's really moving forward too. He started in a bad spot.
92 laps complete at Martinsville. Action everywhere. Ryan Blaney leading.
Blaney in heavy lap traffic now. Hey, there's Justin Haley.
Has just broken into the top.
Drove his ass off in the Xfinity race today.
They have some history because on the pit stop, well, they had some history. And here, Michael McDowell as Corey LaJoie tries to come down.
God
in
damn.
the corner. He was battling very hard against Ross Chastain, and then McDowell got a piece of it. Action all the way around this half-mile track.
Well, a lot of action right here, Mike, because if you look not too far behind this group, that leader, Ryan Blaney, is coming, and when that happens,
Ryan Newman just passed Kevin Harvick.
Here's telemetry.
No, this is not 2003. And Tyler Reddick just passed Kevin Harvick.
I can tell by watching Kevin, and you're gonna
Harvick was awful here in the fall in the playoff race. Cost him a championship. He sucked so bad at Martinsville last year.
This is all conducive to being too tight.
Yeah, and if that car is too tight in the center, then it never cuts.
For whatever a championship is worth these days.
You get the car pointed straight up off the corner and feed the throttle.
And even
As long as I can make fun of Denny Hamlin for not having one, the championship means a lot to me.
Once you leave the concrete, exactly.
Well, let's show you throttle, brake, and steering comparison between Kevin Harvick and our race leader Ryan Blaney.
Fascinating.
Yeah, so here's some telemetry.
Stonks.
Car throttle at the top.
Stonks.
All the way at the top, that's 100%. Down where it's flat, that's 0.
Whoa. Jeff, look at the steering trace right here. This is the one that tells the story, right?
What am I looking at?
Difference in the steering and how much Harvick is having to put in.
Fox says their researchers show that people love graphs.
Both ends of the racetrack too show it in the same tail right there. Way too tight. Look at this.
Oh my God. Kurt Busch, Bubba, Jones, Almirola, and Stenhouse are going to kill each other. There's my 8-wide racing. Oh man, Bubba's behind the 43 now. Hey, there's Stenhouse who cut Bubba's tire down at Bristol. Thanks.
If you're Bubba Wallace, you had the opportunity. The one car ran you down. He's got fresher tires, and because he spun and he came in and got 4 tires, let him go. He's run you down. Let him go. Tuck back in behind him. You're going to save more time and probably not get pushed to the outside.
Yeah, 2010 was the one that actually made me mad, Robert. I was on your side that day. I was sick of Jimmy Johnson.
Whatever's going to take the least amount of time in traffic.
And the urgency here is that Ryan Blaney's coming. He just had to fight his way past Corey LaJoy and Ross Chastain, who have now just gone 1 lap down. And
You were pissed, and Denny Hamlin was not poised that day.
A lot of hair driving right there.
Chase Elliott to the inside of Justin Haley, trying to get past Martin Truex for 3rd.
Hey, Truex, look familiar? Truex about to get passed by Chase at Martinsville. Where have I seen that before?
Anthony Alfredo just ahead, 1 lap down.
Little crossover right here might get a 2 for 1.
You just got to run on him.
No room to the inside. So, Chip, Clint, do you want the lap cars to stay high?
I love Cole Custer's paint scheme.
I want him to do whatever they're going to need.
Them's Earnhardt colors. Them's Earnhardt colors. They don't get lapped, except he just did a couple laps ago. Man, Stuart Haas Racing sucks. The highest running Stuart Haas car is Kevin Harvick in like 17th. Make that 18th.
And on fresher tires, Daniel Suarez is in that mix, even though he is 2 laps down.
This is going to open up the more for the 48 club. Alex Coleman, that's right. Not quite enough. The 22 is able to get down in that gap.
What happened to Stuart Haas Racing? Oh no, Bubba's a lap down. God, Blaney's lapped all the way up to 23rd. They're going faster than the Xfinity race did, even when the Xfinity race was green. If you or a loved one have been affected by Brian Vickernism, please contact this number.
Oh, Joey got blocked.
Bowman blocked Logano into a lap car.
Sucks, don't it, Joey? Blocked by a lap.
I know, right? Joe Logano getting blocked by a lap car. Can't imagine what that's like.
Make that pass of Joey Logano. I agree. To me, at this stage of the race, Clint, I like to see a car that can just wrap right around that curve. And the curve
Same.
over the years, right? You can't just run up against it the way you used to. But as more and more rubber gets laid down, if the sun on that concrete and more rubber lays down, I do think you're going to have to move up that race.
I'm running 4th right now.
Let's check in on the leader with Regan.
Hendrick is 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Stenhouse is going to fight hard for this, in case you didn't know. Last car in the lead lap at 22nd. Ryan Blaney's right behind him. I think Ryan Blaney's little picture they showed looks a little like Bruce Springsteen. I'm going to guess it's Blaney. Well, I know it was nighttime, so maybe. Look at this clusterfuck in front of Blaney. I told you, look at Stenhouse block. They're going 3 wide with fucking Rick Ware car and Quinn Half. And Stenhouse still on the lead lap.
Well, if you don't, it's not the end of the world. There's probably going to be some cautions that give you another chance.
I don't know. Lately, Cup races at Martinsville have had long green runs and not a lot of cautions for some reason. Especially the spring race. The spring race at Martinsville tends to be pretty uneventful. It's the playoff race that turns into a clusterfuck. The last, I don't know, 5 or 6.
Let's have a look at our Toyota top performers here at 112 laps complete at Martinsville.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Stenhouse. He started up front, ran good last night, and has dropped. Still fighting on the lead lap, though. Hamlin hasn't really caught up to Blaney.
This is a point in the runs where it's discipline, man. You have to discipline yourself. Start to back the corner up a little bit.
Still on the lead lap.
Ryan Blaney right here. Don't just drive it off in there. You saw Ricky Stenhouse actually lock his left front up a little bit right there.
Hey, you guys want to go to Kroger and pick up some Crest toothpaste?
It just entices you. It drags you in, Jeff, to make those mistakes that you know you have to stay disciplined and keep racing this racetrack.
Well, yeah, exactly that. What do you do when you start getting, lapped, you start driving into the corner harder, you start being more aggressive, and usually that only makes the tire wear as well as your speed go down.
Every problem worse.
Teammates battling for 8th, Larry.
Yeah, I just was looking at the top 10. Have you ever heard the phrase "the cream rises to the top"? It's 3 team drivers, 4 Hendrick drivers up there, and then essentially all of the Joe Gibbs drivers. They're all up inside the top 10 right now.
15 to go to the end of stage 1.
It's the best drivers in general because Martinsville really lends itself to driver skill above all else. Which doesn't really how Danica Patrick actually tended to run well at Martinsville. That was always her best track, Martinsville. Blaney finally lapped Stenhouse. Now Almirola's last car on the lead lap. 21st.
Being with a powerhouse and having teammates, hey, they ran pretty well last fall. Let's figure out what they did, maybe show up with that instead of what
Gas cop, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when he comes for you? The cream rising to the top sounded wrong. You get your mind out of the gutter. It's like a souffle. NASCAR is a lot like a souffle. It rises.
Hey, you do have time to win Clint's money at the start of stage 2. That will be the end of your chance to enter free, answer these 6 questions, and grab your share of the guaranteed $10,000 payout today.
You said it right there, free. Come get it, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 2, it's on the
Clint, your money's no good here.
Pick 6.
Denny's the only one to get under a 20-second lap.
If Dylan wins the money, I get a piece of it for making suggestions. To go in stage 1. Highest running Stuart Haas car, Kevin Harvick in 19th. Tail end the lead lap.
And if he does get you right here, if you're Eric Almirola, the thing that you have to do
Almirola is going to have a shot at the free pass even if he gets lapped.
you pass him too. One thing you don't want to do is not be the lucky dog.
Well, and also, if you're the leader, you want to make sure that you know who you're racing, right? Because there are some that are willing to fight and do about anything to stay on that lead lap.
I had to stop watching Cops. I was sweating too much.
He's going to race you hard, but he's going to race you.
You were that way, whether you was lap traffic or racing for the
Because you and I both know Cops doesn't start till 4.
Now, the next 2 ahead are side by side. A resurgent Kurt Busch and Kevin Harvick are the next 2 ahead of Ryan Blaney. Here they are.
Kevin Harvick is about to be the last car on the lead lap.
Eric Almirola fans right here. Hold him up, we're going to get going.
Almirola's fighting as long as he can, so if he does get lapped, he'll get the free pass.
Nice job right there.
Or best case scenario, he just stays on the lead lap.
Found a little bit of something out there on that outside lane.
You can see he's really, really tight though. Front end slide.
3 wide. There's my 8 wide racing.
Look out.
Just outside the top 10, Christopher Bell in position.
There's my 8 wide racing.
Half a dozen laps from now.
Jesus fuck.
Hey guys, Tyler Reddick
My lack of sleep's catching up with me.
He had to start this race at the rear of the field. He has made his way up to 12. And
4, 5, 6, 7
times, 3 or 4 out of every 5 laps, he has been faster than all of the leaders right now.
Yeah, Larry, I liked his interview last night, even though we didn't go.
They said Tyler Reddick's faster than Blaney.
Tyler Reddick, and he was very complimentary of his race car. He was very optimistic about his chances today. He's living it right now.
And what I saw right there in the rear view,
It's going to be crazy eights.
really hook up. Look, he move up. When he leans on his thing to turn left, look at this straight drive he gets.
Well, I would have got rid of Boyer even if Boyer didn't choose to retire.
Good in the middle of the corner.
Yeah, that's not just anybody's getting to the bumper of. That's Kyle Busch.
Gonna be 3 to go this time.
And Eric Almirola has always been a waste of a ride, but that's another story. He's about like Paul Menard. I think Almirola's outstayed his welcome. Custer, still inexperienced. Briscoe, I'll give him all the breaks in the world. They're not going to be running these cars next year. Although I'm hearing now that next year they might have to do half the season in the new car and half in this one. Because like in 2007, remember they did like 16 races in the car of tomorrow and the other still in the old car to save money. Almirola's still on the lead lap, and Suarez is dive bombing to get his lap back. Blaney, did you not learn from Larson at Atlanta? So now Suarez is only 1 lap down.
You got to be really careful, not let that guy get you out on the outside.
Boyer was in the back anyway. Boyer would be in the back no matter what they're driving. He's fucking washed up. So was Almirola. Not that Almirola was ever good to begin with. Blaney wins stage 1. Hamlin, Truex, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson 5th. Kyle Larson was really good there. Bruce Springsteen wins stage 1. I swear, I'm getting Springsteen vibes off that smug picture.
How many races has he won?
That one.
They seem more concerned about stage
I
wins.
know, right? Oh my God, is he gonna get his first stage win after fucking Truex had already won a race? Is he gonna get that first stage win? It's like he did you one better like 2 weeks ago.
First time on dirt. Made him look bad.
Yeah, Martin Truex is a dirt racing demigod, apparently. He just never knew it. He had no idea. Who's on Twitch right now? Yep, my lack of sleep is catching up with me. I feel awake, but I'm yawning. Cup races are long, man. I think I get like, I'm invested in watching the race and I enjoy it, but the idea of a long race makes me yawn. I'm like, yep, it's going to be a long day, fellas. It's fucking 70 degrees in this house, but it's somehow still hot in my room. Explain that one. Fuck. Body, you better be sleepy tonight so I can sleep good and go to work in the morning without feeling like a pile of ass. Eric Almirola really has... He doesn't belong in Cup. I've never been a big Almirola fan. Is 20th place really that much better than though, Karen? I was over Boyer and his fucking no driving stupidity last year, especially as a Jimmy Johnson fan. Every time we turn around, we're getting fucking run over by Boyer.
Ready for pit stops. It'll be the second pit stop of the race and the first of the day.
Pits are open.
Let's begin with Jamie.
Kyle Larson missed Martinsville last year, but you couldn't tell he drove his way right up.
Now, why did Kyle Larson miss both of these races last year, Jamie?
Some drive up, they'll give him an air pressure adjustment to help that. Meanwhile, the 11 of Denningham, little tight in the middle, loose off at times. He's got the most laps, 69.
I think Boyer would be running about how Almirolo's running today. Which I know Boyer's good at Martinsville. He'd probably be better today. He'd be a lot better today. But I don't know. Kevin Harvick's struggling. If Harvick's struggling, I know Boyer ain't got a fucking hope in hell. I don't like that shade of purple on Kyle Busch's car. I like the M&M's purple car better. Blaney, Hamlin, Truex, Larson, Byron, Bowman, Busch, Keselowski, and Elliott drops 5 spots. Yuck. Kyle Busch gains 4 spots. Because of course.
Style up that stage winner. Ryan Blaney. It's the guys up the Fox Sports
Oh,
with you guys.
Blaney.
Well, man, hey, congratulations on that stage.
Sometime last October, I pointed out on a stream, man, Kevin Harvick sure is running not as good as they had been.
Is it changing as rubber
Harvick's dip in performance late last year was extremely noticeable given the ridiculous season he was having up till that point. And it's carried over into this year. I think Harvick will finish out his contract with Stewart Haas and then retire. I'm not sure when that contract ends, but I figure he'll finish out the contract. Unless he wants to be like Mark Martin and race till he's 50. It's been a while since we've seen a guy do that. Harvick just might be the one to do it. Especially if he likes that next gen car we got coming. Hopefully he'll like it. Hopefully all the old guys will like it. That next gen car is going to make or break a lot of careers and decisions, I think. If it's good, I think I could see Harvick racing into his 50s. I could see Kurt Busch trying to race into his 50s. I want Kurt Busch and Kevin Harvick to be around as long as we can have them around. I hated that Tony Stewart and Jimmy Johnson disappeared. I wish Jeff Gordon had run another year or two full time. Newman ever going to win? No, it's possible. Have you seen how close Newman's been to winning at Daytona and Talladega the last couple of years? Leading on the last lap at Talladega in 2019 and then at Daytona in the 500 last year. Newman's going to have a shot to win. He's possibly not done yet. The big question is Roush ever going to win again? You would think they would. If I'm Matt Kenseth, I'm never racing NASCAR again after last year. I think Kenseth's going to be content to just say, you know what, I'm good. Although his curiosity could get the best of him, he might be interested in driving that next-gen car if an opportunity ever came along. I don't think anybody's ever too old to be competitive. I think Mark Martin's proof of that. Because Mark Martin was extremely competitive at MWR in 2012 and 2013. I think in the right situation, a driver like Matt Kenseth could still be very competitive. I just think Ganassi's not very good. They haven't been right since they lost DC Solar. That was a lot of money, and they lost out.
From 1969 in the early 70s to the Mustang.
So, stage 2. That's a nice pace car. Well, them NASCAR on Fox camera operators love to zoom that shit in so you can't see nothing. Bring back Carl Liberts full time. Next gen car. Blaney, Hamlin, Truex, Larson. Followed by William Byron. Chase Elliott lost like a million spots on pit road. Hamlin around the outside of Blaney for the lead. Boy, Hamlin's car took off really well. He got the lead from the outside. It can be done. It's just hell on your tires if you stay up there too long. 2 to 4 laps, you'll be okay. More than 5, you're going to struggle. But yeah, that was a hell of a move by Hamlin.
It's very important to make sure that you discipline yourself to have that patience and have a car that does take off slow. You know that's going to pay dividends on the backside of that run, but you cannot have it take off so slow that you get yourself in trouble and get mired back in too much traffic.
Oh, yeah, and it's Denny Hamlin and Chris Gabehart. These guys know how to adjust to this racetrack to get the long runs.
And they're right about, Larson was not in either Martinsville race last year, but you wouldn't know it.
This early, but sometimes you have to.
So what do you do if you're William Byron right here? Do you let the 5 in or not?
Nope. No, I'm kidding.
You want that favor back later in the race if you need it.
I think it depends on what kind of run the 5 of Kyle Larson gets off.
Well, I think Larson learned his lesson giving his teammates too many breaks at Atlanta.
Larson's one of them, and his teammate Alex Bowman's behind him. When you run
Nah, Dibs. I think Ty Gibbs gets the second 2311 car.
can sometimes even change the balance of your race car.
Or Ty Gibbs will replace Bubba in a couple years when they run him off.
Got the 18 of Kyle Busch right up beside him. He's having trouble.
I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Ty Gibbs in Cup next year.
Thank you.
Although they might not want to repeat the mistakes they made with Joey Logano and Daniel Suarez, but we'll see.
Christopher Bell working the outside. And Austin Dillon
Damn.
inside of the
Weight shift on Chase Elliott's car when he went to the outside. Oh, Austin Dillon overdrove the corner.
Where'd he go? Didn't see that coming at all.
Yep, whatever they did to Denny's car, it paid off.
See that move again.
Here it is.
You see that they come off the corner. He's going to block Austin Dillon on the inside, and he goes to the outside. It looks like the 20 of Christopher Bell maybe checked up a little early and allowed him to get to the outside.
Ty Gibbs is not ready, but like I said, that's never stopped him in the past, Caden.
4th place is Kyle Busch. Marches toward the front. That was a great pit stop that they had. Statistically, the fastest pit stop anyone has
If
been.
Ty Gibbs doesn't get it next year,
Okay, second.
he'll get it in 3 years and replace Bubba.
See Denny Hamlin's teammate or Martin Truex. Look at how much he's rolling right there through the corner, better than the 12 of Ryan Blaney.
Now, it's one thing to have Denny Hamlin get out there in front and like set him as your sort of your rabbit to chase. But if the 19 of Truex gets
Boy,
by
Kurt
him,
Busch is the hardest working man in this race today.
that could be trouble. That could
Maybe him and Eric Almirola.
That goes right back into the discipline and patience of what we're talking about. And I guarantee you there's communication going on right now about that. You see the left rear of Truex's car right there. Wondering if that's a fender rub from damage or a fender rub from just being down low on air pressure and things like that.
And the 18 is coming. He's quicker than Blaney and Truex as we watch 50. Kurt Busch, Ryan Newman.
Kyle Busch's pit crew gained him like 5 spots on pit road. That's how he got up to the front.
earlier in this race.
And he is up 5 since the last restart. Again.
Jeff, on a track like this, these short tracks, a little bit of it.
I think Bubba at best is going to be a Matt DiBenedetto type driver.
Get that chip on your shoulder. Always helped me in traffic here. You wouldn't mess around with
I hope I'm wrong, though.
it was something about that attitude about this place that went hand in hand.
I can see you excelling with a chip on your shoulder.
Bowman passing Byron for 5th.
Alex Bowman
Teammates.
coming to life here. We saw he's pretty strong at the end of that last run.
So Clint Did the harnesses fit over or under that chip?
Well, I think it just depends on where you're at and who wrecked you. You know, one thing that I've found interesting about this place is a lot
Get
of
Tommy Wiseau for the NASCAR on Fox booth.
here you see teammates racing teammates.
Everybody crash, go crazy.
What Larry was teed us up with
Oh, hard hitting wall.
Truex was the only Gibbs car that ran well. Now you come back here,
Ha 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 ha.
everybody honed in on that setup that he had, the success that he
Matt DiBenedetto is the most overrated driver in NASCAR, yes. I still like him, but DiBenedetto is the most overrated driver in NASCAR.
if you stick together and you stay down that path together, you will find
I saw a thing, it was an anonymous poll a couple years ago among the spotters. Who's the most overrated driver in NASCAR? They all said Junior. But equally, he was voted one of the most underrated.
Started way back in turn 3. Bubba tried to dive bomb to the inside, and there was contact between he and Harvick and Buscher.
Well, it goes right back.
Bubba's first car lap down. I guess he's trying to make a caution.
Having trouble with this race car.
He better not be it.
That's the person I wouldn't want to mess with on this racetrack right now.
You can see he just couldn't hold it on the bottom, couldn't get the throttle. That's going to open I don't know what opened the door.
He was there, but like
Yep, Harvick hit him back. That's what that was. Kevin Harvick did what Tony Stewart did to Boyer at Pocono. Bam.
and moreover know what kind of race they're having going on. That's something that a spotter
That killed me. Tony's got his hand out the window going.
he's not having the best of days. Be careful with him.
I'm going to tell you, one guy that was on my list of don't mess with.
Harvick did the same thing with Matt Kenseth here last fall.
Very few issues throughout my
What time's
career.
WrestleMania? 8 o'clock.
You know, for whatever reason, we had great respect among one another, but man, we
Bubba's the most overrated driver to people who don't watch racing. Like the mainstream media that don't know shit. Yeah.
10th place, Austin Dillon.
Spotters said that Dale Jr. was overrated, but they also had him on the underrated list. So it's like half of them think he's underrated, half of them thought he was overrated. I'm like, yeah, that's Dale Jr. in a nutshell. Y'all don't want to admit he's actually good.
cars go back out there, being up in the booth is going to give you this much of an advantage.
People had a real problem with Dale Jr. actually being good, didn't
You
they?
know, Austin has always followed his career, you know, starting at RCR and knowing those
Jr. didn't get the respect he deserved till he retired.
kept my eye on Austin
And people could actually take a step back and be like, wow, he actually was good.
he's always been pretty sporty here.
And it's always been a special track for Richard Childress and his organization. Just down the road at Welcome, North Carolina. That's why I said yesterday, it's a home game for RCR, whereas most of the rest of these teams are headquartered much closer to Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, and when you talk about home, you know, over the years, it was so special to look over your shoulder in the garage area through practice, Jeff, or something like that, and to see all the crew guys. You know, when I say crew guys, I mean the shop guys that are working in the trenches that don't normally come to the racetrack. They're always up here eating a hot dog and having fun. Speaking of having fun, Denny Hamlin, man, made some adjustments and was able to capitalize on that. We all said to Blaney, you know, the way his car was set up, it would take off slow.
You do realize Junior missed 18 races in 2016 because they wouldn't clear him to race.
But I think the
So that really doesn't tell the story of like, oh, Junior didn't win since 2015. Well, hell, he didn't get to race over half of 2016. And in the parts that he did race, he had 5 second-place finishes that year.
Was a tenth faster at times.
2017 was a bad year, yes, but 2016 he had 5 second-place finishes. Then he got hurt and couldn't race the last 18 weeks.
And he lost 5 spots on his pit stop.
Martin Truex Jr. didn't win a race for 6 fucking years.
Since the restart.
Bill Elliott didn't win a race for 7. Rusty Wallace didn't win a race for 4.
Inside to make the pass on William Byron.
Austin Dillon, top 10.
Will be for 9th place. And we'll move up to 5th. And Alex
I'm not surprised, Michael. Like I said, the spring race at Martinsville was very uneventful. Good racing, just uneventful for the most part. And yeah, Kurt Busch, 12th place after everything he's been through. Kyle Busch starting to fade again. He just got passed by 2 Hendrick cars in one corner.
Bowman to 4th, bringing Larson with
So they got Kyle's car better on the first half of the run, and they had a good pit stop, but now he's falling off again. Kurt Busch is 11th, about to break into the top 10.
I mean, just a half a tenth is just so minute on most racetracks. But these short tracks like Martinsville right here, that half a tenth is everything. And honestly, when you're in the seat, is a massive difference. You can feel it. It's that just least little bit. We saw it in the wheel with Kevin Harvick, how much more wheel that he had to put in it.
Kurt Busch, even though Ganassi's struggling, Kurt Busch has the advantage of he's been there a few years and he's had the same crew chief the whole time he's been there. So the 42 car has been a revolving door. Kyle Larson, Matt Kenseth, Ross Chastain. They've changed crew chiefs several times on the 42. Hold on.
Off the pace. He was in the top dozen, and now that car maybe it dropped the cylinder. Alternator trouble is what we're hearing on Ryan Preece, who had a great race going to this point.
Oh, hell, Ryan Preece is going to pit road.
Yeah, Mike, that's not
No caution there.
right combination. Denny Hamlin, Martinsville, but just short tracks in general. He has 4 wins here at Martinsville. That's the most of all active drivers.
Yeah, Bowman's really strong on this run.
His rookie season is
He has 4 wins
in
here at
October of
Martinsville.
2006. He has a total of 10 career Cup short track wins. And by the way, he's making his 550th career Cup Series start here today at Martinsville. Win number 45. Maybe
Here comes Blaney.
Subway right
Looks like a replay of stage 1. Hey, the highest running Stewart Haas car is Eric Almirola now. 17th.
Mike, you talked about Ryan Preece having alternator problems. I go back to last year. Stewart Haas Racing, Clint, you were driving one of those cars. Almost all 4 of those teams had an alternator issue. There is no track that demands more out of the alternator.
I don't mind long green flag runs in the first half. Now, late in Martinsville, I do like my drama. I need some late cautions. I'm good with the first half of the race. Yeah. I'm really impressed with what Kurt Busch is doing today. And here's a lead change. Blaney's underneath Hamlin. Side by side down the back.
See how much Denny wants to fight right now.
And right back, utilizing the very thing that you were talking about earlier in that first run. Wrapping that curve, staying low.
Literally a replay of stage 1.
James Davison ahead in the high lane,
And Blaney takes the lead.
and Blaney completes the pass.
Denny's so tight and it's hurting his corner entry, same as stage 1.
So one of the questions in the Win Clint's money game.
Blaney's got the grip.
All 3 manufacturers have 3
Blaney's got that Gorilla Grip pussy. I mean, that Gorilla Grip race car.
Not so sure about stage 2. Only 2 Fords in the top 10 right now.
2 Fords, 5 Chevys, 3 Toyotas.
46 complete in stage 2, which will take us to lap 260 as we take you Fox side by side.
Oh, come on. Do the Credit One Banks Ones to Watch. We all get really hopped about that segment.
Why don't we get in touch with our leader, Ryan Blaney, and have a talk with him?
You guys remember that clip on YouTube? It's from a broadcast. You weren't supposed to be able to hear it. I don't think it was on the broadcast, but somehow somebody got a hold of audio. It was at Michigan one year, and the TNT guys are talking to each other during the commercial. And they're talking with the producer and stuff, and Bill Weber and Matt Yoakum get in an argument. It started out as a joke, but I could tell Bill Weber was getting mad.
Good.
Close Matt's mic. I miss Bill Weber, but Alan Bestwick was always better. When Mike Joy finally retires, I hope Fox hires Alan Bestwick. He'd be really good with Jeff and Clint because he was good with Kyle Petty and Wally.
Jeff and Clint are really good.
Yeah. I think you put Alan Bestwick with them. That'd be a good combination. God, please don't do it with Adam Alexander because I know that's what they're probably thinking. Oh, when Mike Joy retires, we'll put Adam Alexander. God. I used to love on TNT because Adam Alexander called Cup races on there, and Kyle Petty and Wally Dallenbach always made fun of him like openly on the air. Because I remember like Adam got something wrong, and yeah, I'll get you a program next week, Adam. Somebody's wrong. Yeah, I'll get you a program for next week. Yep, short run, Denny Hamlin. Long run race, Blaney. And this race tends to be a long run race. You would think a short track wouldn't be, but Martinsville last few years in the spring has been. Remember, Harvick wins Richmond, and Bill Weber goes, Harvick sweeps at Bristol. Richmond. Benny Parsons, where are we at, you big dummy? You know, I'm going to be pissed when we don't go to the 600 and something cool happens.
Ryan Blaney, your leader at lap 184. Now, Denny Hamlin has fallen back just a bit. There's a lap car. Anthony Alfredo.
Well, it's clear cut that Blaney and Hamlin are better than everybody.
And we listen in to
It's
Denny
really
and
clear.
his team as they try to figure out where Blaney right now is better than them.
Long run, corner entry. Corner entry, long run.
Yeah, only thing I would say, it does look like Denny's got a little bit more wheel. You see that left front turning just a little bit further through the center of the corner, but he's absolutely right. Of course, nobody better than to judge that than the guy running right behind our leader, Ryan Blaney. But Ryan is just able to, he doesn't do a whole lot through the center of the corner, but he stays lower and straighter.
He was cutting a hell of a pace in stage one. Guess it's a good thing we do have stage cautions. Some days it's a good thing, some days I hate it.
The problem with it is exactly what you said. He's leaving without wheel in it. When you leave with your handful of wheels,
You know why the Cup Series sometimes in these longer races is not as exciting as Xfinity? It's because these guys are so good they don't fuck up and make mistakes and spin out and shit like that. That's why. These cars here are hard to drive. It's low downforce 750 horsepower on a half-mile flat racetrack. But these guys are not doing anything wrong. They're not fucking up.
Has a couple of lap cars between them. Alex Bowman, though, is close.
It's the Cup Series for a reason.
There's some Bowman telemetry.
Yep, Truex has just been third all day. No worse, no better. That's why it's pretty obvious Hamlin and Blaney are the class of the field right now. Yeah. Not good enough to hang with Blaney and Hamlin, but better than everybody else. Yeah.
I also like the flip side of that, of what Kyle Larson's doing. If you watch that, you need to be able to get off the brake and your car roll. If you can do that, from my experience on this racetrack, that's what separates the men from the boys, is when you have the ability with your race car to get in there, get off the brakes, and that thing continues.
Harvick reclaims the spot as highest running Stuart Haas car in 17th.
A lap ago to take that spot as they're battling Bubba Wallace. That will move Harvick up to 17.
Bubba's still first car a lap down.
Since the restart.
Suarez, second car. Remember, Suarez was 2 down earlier.
With our leader trying to stay on the lead lap, and he did just that, and now he finds himself in 18. We'll keep following this battle and his progress to see, can he make something out of it after saving that lap?
And that's 9 times out of 10 exactly what happens, is his willingness to get them elbows up and keep Ryan Blaney behind him. 9 times out of 10, from my experience this race.
The 41, I'm disappointed because he ran all last year. But Briscoe, yeah, I just feel sorry for him. It's like the biggest waste of a rookie season in history. No practice, no qualifying. We're not running these cars anymore after this year.
Building this particular setup, they had high hopes for it. Right now, it's not panning out.
Well, you just have to ask yourself, what besides setup, we know the driver can get it done, And besides setup, is there something and how that car is built? NASCAR really limits you from all the things you have to do to your chassis and a lot of the components and the suspension components to really make changes. So you got to ask yourself, does JGR, does Penske, does Hendrick have something that's really worked well for them over the last couple of years on short tracks to have the success they've had?
Well, from my experience,
It's a nice paint scheme on Justin Haley's car.
I mean, obviously won
He
this
said
race, and
JGR,
Kevin
and I'm
ran
over here
well. We
like-
all ran in the top 10. And last year, we struggled big time on the short tracks. I knew going into this year that Stuart Hoskamp had to do something different on the short tracks. You heard Rodney Childers making that effort, but still haven't been able to find it just quite yet.
Being in the booth for
And
Xfinity.
Austin Dillon, who is 8th
Yep.
top 10s.
Because Austin Dillon's running better at Martinsville than I think I've ever seen him run. Finished 4th there before, but consistently he's never been that good here. Get your favorite driver to call the Xfinity race. Good things will happen after.
Moving up to 6th place. Kyle Busch on the outside of Chase Elliott.
Because hell, didn't Joey call the truck dirt race and then he won the cup race?
And they said the last time Blaney
Where's he
called
going to go?
It was when he won Atlanta a few weeks ago. Chase Elliott just passed Kyle Busch for 6th.
You talk about the pit stop on the 18 and Kyle Busch. I mean, phenomenal job for that team, and they want to keep doing that, but they've got to also have a car.
The day is young. I'm not done with Chase yet.
Right now, that 18 car gains those spots on pit road, maintains at the beginning of the road, but then starts to fade at this stage.
But you never know when that could come right back into your wheelhouse.
They've hit lap 201.
Coming down at the end of this race, which I've seen a lot of times, that could play right back into your favor.
And we listened in on Team 18.
That's all right, Reader. There's nothing to lean in. Already jumped.
It's almost like Kyle Busch has resigned himself to the fact that he sucks now.
And what he's talking about is that two things. When you're on the right rear getting into the corner, it's very difficult in a challenging situation to get around, because every time you get in the corner, now you're talking about that modulating the brakes, and we were talking about needing to lean on the wheel to turn left to get in the corner. That thing is just barely on the right rear grip's edge, and then it does the same thing on exit on the throttle.
Well, we looked at the brake, right? Modulating the brake. So as he's tapering out of the brake, it's transferring a little bit of that weight, and it's getting over the right rear. And if there's nothing to hold that right rear, you're just not going to be able to carry that speed into the center, nor are you going to be able to get on the throttle on the exit.
And you heard on the exit, you said it right there, you heard that thing spin. Let's see if you can hear it again right here. It's underneath of you.
You see, he jumps to the throttle, the car rotates, but then he got loose. Now he's going to
Damn,
lose
yeah.
that spot here to Austin Dillon. Putting a good
Austin
run
Dillon 7th now.
Winningest driver of the last decade. Kyle Busch has just one victory in the last 43 races. Texas in October.
Tell you what, that worked well for Austin Dillon. Got a little twofer right there.
And a little
43 races.
These long green runs make it less likely for crazy shit to happen.
Last year.
Oh, yeah.
And that turned well. No frustrating.
You saw the 4-car of Harvick there. That car really upset getting into the corner under braking as it transferred from the pavement onto the concrete.
See the line that Eric's running right there? In the last couple of years, it seems like, I don't know if it's the tire Jeff or the track aging, what it is, but I was able to find a little bit of grip, a little bit of speed up there running a very, very non-traditional.
Well, it sure didn't show, Clint.
Well, you saw when Almirola was about to go a lap down from the leader, Ryan Blaney, he moved up. And I think he found a little something up there, so he's making a work for him on this run also.
There's Blaney scooting away from the back.
Oh, God, I just had a Vietnam flashback to the 2011 600. Because they said Ryan Blaney's scooting away, and all I could think of on the last lap is Darrell Waltrip going, and Dale Jr. is scooting away.
Gotta navigate that. You gotta massage a little bit. Hold on to it. Keep those cars behind you. But if you can fend them off on the backside of this run, that Mustang is digging. Digging.
I always can tell how good a race car is when you go through lap traffic and you're navigating through them, no problem. You're actually putting a gap to just second and third place behind you. That's how good Ryan Blaney's car is right now. He's building that gap as he catches lap traffic.
Fourth place battle right here. Fastest car on track. The last lap was Austin Dillon.
Austin Dillon, fastest car on the track. Chase Elliott's fastest now. I can't speak. Fucking tired because I didn't sleep much.
We have just passed 200 laps complete.
I did not sleep much last night. It was my fault. Early in the season last year, Boyer had a couple of chances to win races and blew it. He should have won Darlington, the night race at Darlington in May. He was really strong there. Can I do a WrestleMania? I don't have that in me. I'd feel incomplete because I didn't do a WrestleMania show last night. I don't think it's worth reacting to, really. It's been a good show, but I'm just going to kick back and watch it. Unless y'all want to pay me. This is what I do. I blackmail my audience. Oh, you want that? Well, if somebody gave me some money. No, I don't want to live react WrestleMania. The only thing, I haven't been watching, so I don't know the context entirely. And I didn't see anybody else upset. But I felt like Drew McIntyre should have beat Bobby Lashley. Or if he was going to lose, I think the finish of that match kind of made Drew McIntyre look stupid. Like kayfabe, you know what I'm saying? Like, just because MVP goes, hey! Drew McIntyre goes, and turns around and then gets fucking decked by Bobby Lashley and putting that full nails. I'm like, kind of made Drew McIntyre look stupid there. And I fully expected him to win. I was like, he didn't get his moment in front of a crowd last year, so I thought they'd give it to him this year. But Bobby Lashley, people seem to be really high on Lashley right now. Hey, Ryan Newman is not the lowest running Coca-Cola driver for once. Austin Dillon, 6th. Austin Dillon passed Kyle Larson during the commercial. Joey Logano is loose, according to Mike Joy.
Austin Dillon is on the move, on the charge.
Why not be some shit? Austin Dillon wins this race. Can he finally earn a damn win? Takes off his fire suit and he's had it on under the whole time. Joey Logano is the last car on the lead lap and 18th. Let's see Austin get up front to Hamlin and Blaney on a restart.
What he means by that, he's running right in it. And I was kind of thinking the same thing. And this rubber, I mean, things evolve in this sport, and it's very tricky. You know, you used to, Jeff, it used to build up in Keiko.
We got 40 to go in stage 2. God, I'm tired.
On the racetrack, as it starts to build up, it gets really slick, really slimy feeling. Almost feels like you're on, some sort of a different. The tire does not want to adhere to it. So what that is
the 3.
Right through that and finding speed, finding grip right in the middle of it.
Kurt Busch working hard here.
Oh, Lashley's the only guy to lose an MMA fight while in full mount. That's a lot of cars there.
Busch had little difficulty catching up to Byron, but hasn't been able to
It's a dogfight right here. This is good old Martinsville racing.
Top 10 position at stake here.
On as many cars as Kurt Busch has passed today, we know he has a good race car, but how good is it, right? And every time you get to the top 10, it gets harder and harder and harder. So now what they've got to do is maintain this position after the next round of pit stops, and we will find out how good this race car and Kurt Busch are in that number one.
I can tell you from firsthand experience, right now at this point in the run, none of these cars are handling. You can
Nah, they're driving good.
Losing the nose, losing the rear on exit, having to figure out what works best for you in the situation that you're fighting with the conditions.
Well, we're seeing that HendrickCars.com paint scheme a lot on Larson. I'd like to see some sponsors on it.
Larson, where somebody's come up behind him, been a little bit quicker, has passed him, and then he follows him for a couple laps and starts putting pressure back on them, and maybe even using the bumper a little bit as he is right now in Austin Dillon.
Well, sometimes you learn.
I think Night 2 of WrestleMania has got the most matches I'm interested to see out. Rhea Ripley and Asuka, and Roman Reigns, Daniel Bryan, and Edge. I really liked the tag match last night with AJ Styles against the New Day. Actually, I really liked that match.
Ryan Priest and passes the 23 after being side by side for 6 laps. Now, Priest had to stop for that alternator.
I didn't see much of Cesaro and Seth Rollins because I was watching the race. I was watching that exercise in futility.
Yeah, these tires, they don't really wear
The first 42 laps of this race.
rubber down, but boy, they do go away. When that air pressure builds up, temperature builds up.
The race kind of started at the right time. They had that god-awful tag team turmoil match with all the women, all the crappy women.
New tires make a difference.
And that's when the race started, but then I had to miss like almost all of Seth Rollins and Cesaro. Tried to pay attention to it, but I was watching the race. He's 18th, Mike. Can Mike Joy not see? Any surprises at WrestleMania? Drew McIntyre losing was a surprise to me. Other than that, nothing too crazy.
You know, they like to call this the paperclip because of the shape of the track. I always thought of Martinsville
It's a good day for RCR, yeah.
strips connected by 2 U-turns.
See his left rear tire. Yeah, that was cool.
Looked like a little wheel hop from that left rear tire on Mark Truex Jr. See if it does it again here.
And they're catching these.
Yeah, Truex has finally fallen into Truex's reach. And Hamlin's fading now, too. Blaney's over 3 seconds ahead of Hamlin. And Bowman just passed Truex for 3rd. Hey, Alex Bowman cracked the top 3. That's been like solidly the top 3 all day long.
Yeah, I love watching that left rear tire from that camera angle.
But that problem doesn't get any better, Jeff. And that's why you saw Mark Truex move over, give up that spot, because he knew he
Yeah, about 28 laps, you'll get one. Right on schedule, literally.
Here's Suarez with a dive.
Suarez. Here's Suarez. Crank it up. Where's Justin Haley? I'll tell you in a second. If they ever change the tickers where I can see everybody else. He's not in the top 20, I can tell you that. Joe Logano's still last car on the lead lap. Where's Bubba? Fuck off. Ryan Blaney's taking it to them cheating Toyotas. God, I got a fucking headache all of a sudden. I know how to get rid of this guy, Dylan. I'm liberal, vaccinated, and voted for Biden. Oh, God. I lost all my viewers. Come back. I know how to get rid of this guy. Well, they got nothing to say, neither do I. That's why they're cranking it up right now. This is a long green flag run. This whole stage has been green. Blaney's obviously not lapping as fast as he was the previous stage because
Joey's in front of him.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with Joey being in front of him, I'm sure.
As they got halfway in 12 laps here, they were 3 wide into the corner right there. Almirola and Bell.
Almirola trying to do the Mike Snyder strategy. Cut that tire down.
He got him, picked up a little push right there, and when he picked up the throttle, he said, go for it.
Man, just remember how good last night Joey Logano was at the start of this race on the long runs. Boy, it has flipped to the loose side, I believe, here, and now about to go lap down to his teammate.
Well, this is interesting strategically because Blaney has a big lead on Denny Hamlin, 3 seconds, but that's his teammate just ahead. And there are still...
Cody Ware.
Joey.
Joey was about to get lapped, and right on cue, we get a Cody Ware caution.
See that happen. You can see, it looks like he got into the wall. And I would
Do
say
you hit?
that's what led to the...
Yes.
So Kyle Busch might have the lead.
Not sure what
Yeah.
percent
Kyle Busch can go for his picker. He's on point. Cody Ware had a flat left rear or right rear, I believe. Yep, right rear went down.
Yeah, popped right there.
How's that never happened to the lead?
Pretty sure.
I was hoping somebody just took his stupid ass out, but no, he just had a flat right rear.
See the damage where he's got into the wall.
And yeah, Robert, good call. Short run. I think Hamlin's going to win the stage. Hamlin's the short run guy.
for Chris Buescher. He will get the free pass.
Chris Buescher gets the free pass with help from Joey Logano's stubbornness.
Nervous with the lap times that Ryan Blaney was putting down.
Yeah, and here's going to be the scenario. They have 100 laps on their tires. You have to come to pit road and get 4 fresh tires here. But if you're like Eric Jones, Stickenhouse, Suarez, you're going to do the way.
Everybody
All you
pitting.
gotta do is hang on for a few laps of those over tires, and you'll be back on the lead lap. Jamie Little.
And the 48 of Alex Bowman said the right rear felt like it was on top of the racetrack. Greg Ives said we're going to continue with air pressure adjustments we've been making already. It seems to really work for this 48 car. Meanwhile, the 11 of Denny Hamlin pretty good for 30 laps, and that's when it started to fall off. The Blaney got around him. They made an air pressure adjustment once again here for the 11. Bring it.
Ryan Blaney, your leader, a little frustrated with that caution because his car is so good.
Yeah, Blaney's frustrated with that caution because he knows Hamlin's going to probably be better for the next 15, 20 laps. Blaney's going to keep the lead on the pit stops. Hamlin second, Truex third, Bowman fourth, Elliott fifth. Kyle Busch gained 2 spots. He goes from 8th to 6th.
So this changes everything. 200.
Not really. The running order's still the same, but yeah, Hamlin's going to
Well,
be
it'll
good.
help me because if it stayed green and Blaney led the laps, it would have been 151. And that Fox Sports Super Bet, I put between 100 and 150.
When will Chicagoland come back? Hopefully they'll just get rid of Texas and replace Texas with Chicago. Bulldoze Kentucky.
Tear it down. Put it on dirt. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Replace Texas in the playoffs and put Chicago there. Just get rid of Texas entirely and just because Texas only has 1 race now. I mean, they got the All-Star race. That don't fucking count. Nobody's going to care. But they got 1 points race now. Just drop it and bring Chicago back. But it gets really cold that time of year, so I think you'd have to swap Chicago and Las Vegas in the playoffs. Like, you know, Las Vegas is in like the first or second round or whatever. You got to swap them because you got to get Chicago done as early as you can before it gets like freezing buttfuck cold in November up there. When will you bulldoze a girl? Never. Larson, he was just not that good at the end of that run. That was the longest green flag run of the race. Phoenix, it's okay to be lonely and admit it.
1 to go to the restart, 15 to go in stage 2. Ryan Blaney out front. Here's what they said.
Blaney, Hamlin, Truex, Bowman, Elliott.
So we've seen where the 12-car Ryan Blaney doesn't take off as fast as some others like Denny Hamlin. So, hey, if it comes down to a short run like it's going to with this stage end, and that happens at the end of this race, let's change some air pressure. More air pressure will get the car up to speed faster.
Yeah, but this little test session, I mean, how many... I wouldn't think that everybody...
NASCAR's like, look, we've had too many spring races at Martinsville be uneventful. We've got to schedule 10 more cautions. How about a stage every 50 laps? Fucking idiots. They probably would, wouldn't they? They would love to do that.
Back on the lead lap. 13 to go in stage 2. You'll listen to Chase Elliott's father, Eddie Don.
More air pressure help.
So Blaney's going to hold the lead for now. Hamlin got the lead on the outside last restart. He didn't get it this time, but he clears Truex and he gets into second. And we'll see if Blaney can hold him off for the next 12 laps. Oh, Hamlin got to his inside. Blaney got to run off, though. Holds the lead. Hamlin got there. Boy, Hamlin's really good on the short run. Blaney, this is your dress rehearsal for late in the race. They were freaking out about Larson and Austin Dillon touching each other. And Kurt Busch is in the top 10. Yeah, Austin Dillon took a defensive line, and Larson packed it in the corner, and they nearly wrecked. Hamlin's under Blaney again off of 4. Yeah, now I see why Blaney was upset to see that caution. Work hard. You're going to pit again in 10 laps anyway. Don't even worry about saving the tires. Run hard.
I need Denny to lead one lap.
Oh, DiBenedetto and Ryan Newman got together. No caution. They kept going. Oh, Hamlin and Blaney door to door. Now there's a caution. Good luck figuring out who was leading when the caution come out. I'm going to say Blaney was still leader. Yeah, they had to throw a caution for that. The 21 shredded the right front. Newman's got a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, Joey Logano sped on pit road. He was already back in 18th anyhow. What happened here? Still, they're like Newman and Almirola. Start this maybe. Oh, yeah, Newman got loose and spun into DiBenedetto, yeah. Nothing intentional.
So DiBenedetto comes in there and straightens him out.
Nothing you can do right there. You're on for the ride. Ryan got loose, under braking, trying to stay off the 10 of Eric down the run, and then landed right in poor Matty D's lap. Terrible luck he's having to the start of the season.
Tell you who had great luck there was those wave around cars. They come get their 4 tires now. They absolutely stay out at the end of stage 2.
Yeah, this is going to be really big for those teams.
Yeah, so Blaney is the leader.
Wave around to get
Hey. Bubba got 1 lap back under the last yellow. Now he gets the free pass to get the second. So Bubba's back on the lead lap. There's your Bubba update.
So you think about this.
Wow, that was a big time break for them. They took the wave around. Now they get the free pass. That's like race changing for them at this point.
Probably going to stay up back on the lead lap. There's no way you can come in if you're the 12, in my opinion.
And look at his teammate, Joey Logano, on pit road right here. This was something that he needed this race to flip, and this was the opportunity to do just that. Flip this race, get this track position back. He's going to pit right here, and when the rest of them come down, I like this.
Well, let's recap. Last night, 1 caution flag. A couple cars got together in the back. Today, on the resumption, just 4 laps into the race, Eric Jones got together with Kurt Busch. Busch went around. He's passed, I don't know, 176 cars since then? Something like that. Just great bump and bang, bump and run, short track racing. Casual contact here and there. And maybe a little more than that. Ryan Blaney won the first stage from Denny Hamlin. Martin Truex chasing.
Now it's an even shorter run. But Hamlin's going to have to work to get this lead.
On that hot rod, she's still pristine. That's the way it's got to look to win this race.
Hashtag bring back the caution clock, I kid.
Hamlin had to say when he was racing Blaney for the lead.
Oh, Hamlin said he's going to cut Blaney's left rear because Blaney had the audacity to race him for a fucking position. Fuck off, Denny.
That's the risk when you want to race hard for the end of the stage.
Remember what Denny did was it last week?
Yeah, remember when Denny pushed out 2 weeks ago and now he's pissed at Blaney for racing him hard? Fuck off.
You wrecked Blaney and not Joey.
On the inside, but you're going to take some risks doing it, potentially getting damage to that left rear, and even worse, cutting it down.
Yeah, I like the crew chief's comment right there. You know, I love fuel to the fire. Hey, man, I ain't worried about his car. Do what you got to do.
Now, to determine the running order, when the caution waves, we go back to the last scoring loop. And that's how they passed that scoring loop prior to the caution coming out.
And like that loop is just
Wow, we have the technology to show you a computer graphic that says Blaney's leading.
So, Ryan Blaney, team communication.
And Blaney's not saying a word about how Hamlin was racing him. Blaney's just like, man, car won't take off. We're not getting going. And Hamlin's like, I'm gonna cut it down. Because Hamlin's hurt that his tiny little dick didn't take Logano out at Bristol like he should have. And now he's got to prove it against somebody else. Yeah. If he'd have taken his Adderall at Bristol, he would have been able to have the concentration to stay in there on Logano's bumper and move him out of the way. But now he's butthurt that he got clowned for being a bitch at Bristol, so now he's going to complain mid-race about somebody racing him for a position. Boo fucking who. I don't race like that, he said after Bristol. And I'm like, yeah, you do. I've seen you do it.
I didn't even race him like that. It's the fact it's Joey.
It was Joey.
Nobody would have cared.
Yeah, nobody would have said a fucking word to him who did it because Joey deserved it. Just like when Chase took out Joey at Bristol last year. And Chase was like, man, Joey, he does it all the time, so I'm not sorry. Fuck him. Don't be a bitch.
Down to the inside, we'll switch up there. And Dylan elects the outside rather than filling the gap to the inside of him.
But some of this comes down to the way your car's handling on these shorter runs. If you think that your car's rotating good on the outside, you may be able to pin somebody down, make 1 or 2 positions up with a few laps to go here.
We're going back to what we heard with Ryan Blaney saying that he can't take off. This caution right here will help that. The pressures will build back up. Temperatures will get in his tires. He should be able to take off a little bit more. Be very interesting if he can hold the 11 and Denny Hamlin off for this stage.
All right, 2-lap shootout to end the stage, which Blaney would likely win, but who ends up second? Hamlin or Truex? Or maybe Elliott?
Blaney, Hamlin, Truex, Elliott, Bowman, Kyle Busch. 2 to go in the stay. Wow. It's a green, white, sugar. A green, white, green checker. Wow, Hamlin. Hey, that's one of them classic Denny Hamlin restarts.
I don't want to hit it.
Denny's just being the bigger man here, guys. Truex underneath him for second. I think Hamlin's going to be able to hold on. He's going to have to fight hard, though. Last lap of the stage. Denny just had the worst restart ever. Better get that bad restart out of the way now so you don't do it later in the race. Oh, he got to Blaney. He touched. Blaney wins stage 2 on a photo finish. Boy, Blaney's right. His car does not fire off at all. That's like me in every NASCAR heat race. I'm slow for like 7 fucking laps. This is just going to come down to what kind of run you get at the end.
One more lap, he would have had him.
Yeah. What? Oh. It's been sliding off. I've seen it. I'll have to go tomorrow, I guess, and get another one.
Damn.
Hold on a second, guys.
Then he could have just led 2 more laps. I'd have had 5 out of 6.
God, this race really needs some late cautions. Make it really fun. People will be bored all day, but then we'll get some cautions in the last 50 laps. And oh my God, greatest race ever. Yeah, for real. I thought that was funny when Hamlin proclaimed after Bristol, I just don't race like Joey does. And then people started sending him the gif of him wrecking Chase at Martinsville. I was like, oh, really? You don't, huh? Fuck what he did to Chase. What about what he did to Blaney coming to the fucking finish line that day? That was pretty ridiculous. Yeah. I'd have got out and stomped his fucking goofy looking ass for that if I was Blaney. Bubba didn't forget about it because Bubba called him on it at Daytona a couple months after that. Because Hamlin did the same thing to Bubba at Daytona. He just slammed him in the wall for no reason.
2 stages complete. Wow.
But he don't race like that, guys. Almirola was 11th at the end of that stage? Good God.
Will they stay out? Blaney comes in, Hamlin stays out.
Oh, this is going to be a shakedown.
Keselowski stays out. So does William Byron. Jamie.
Alex Bowman, they were kind of on the fence. They wanted to stay out, but then they said, come if the leaders come, so they did. He got into the back of the 19 there right at the end, but feels like the damage is minimal. They'll take 4 tires here.
I can't say anything on it.
19, Ryan Truex Jr. or Ryan Truex Jr.
Ryan Truex Jr. Regan Smith.
Trying to keep the right grip for spin. He's having a lot of trouble with that. The 9 car Chase Elliott first started off better this run. Just still slipping the back of the race car a little bit. And Ryan Blaney, your leader, they're going to reset those tires that we heard him talk that experiment about and try to stop the chattering.
Now Austin Dillon had damage coming to the line to end.
Blaney, Truex, Elliott, Bowman. Where the fuck is Hamlin? Did Hamlin stay out?
Yeah.
Hamlin stayed out?
4 or 5 people stayed.
I was texting, so I didn't see.
Hamlin, Tyler Reddick.
Well, he's having trouble, Ryan Blaney. He just fixed up for him. Got a clean windshield here. Man, that thing takes.
Hamlin did not sound thrilled to be talking to Boyer.
What do you think he's going to do in the long run? What can you do with this clean?
Yeah, I don't think staying out here is a good call.
This long run.
Hey, I'm just trying to manage it the best I can. You know, it's trying to do stuff for the driver to make it better in the long run.
And he was driving pretty hard at the end of that.
See what you got. We got a good short run car. We got, I mean, decent long run car. We're not dropping like a rock so far. So just try to take advantage of our strengths.
Well, man, you're on top. Good luck. We'll be watching.
Eric Jones 6th.
Take another look at the finish to that stage. Corey LaJoie will get the free pass as Ryan Blaney and Denny Hamlin battle to the green and white checkers for stage 2.
The girl I'm talking to just brought up an interesting point. She's learning about like NASCAR and shit. And she's like, why are they just allowed to fight after the race and they never get punished for fighting? And I was like, I don't know, just two guys settle it. And she's like, well, how come they can't fight in basketball and football? And I was like, I don't know. And she goes, is it because there's more black people in that? And I was like, that could be it, because they fight in hockey, and that's a fucking white dude sport. Hockey you can fight, NASCAR you can fight, and you really don't face punishment.
One way to find out.
But in the NFL and NBA, you fight, they fucking suspend your ass, or they sit you down.
Just wait to see if Bubba gets in a fight, what happens.
Well, we almost witnessed it. If Alex Bowman didn't pass out that day, he was going to go over there and beat his ass. He was on the Dale Jr. download not long after that, and Bubba said, I got out of my car, and he said, I looked at my gas man and just went. He nodded at me, and we were fucking marching up to the 88 car. He says, when I get there, Bowman was passed out, like waking up because he was exhausted, and that was when he threw the water on. He said, I wanted to beat his fucking ass that day, and I'm like, yep, I believe you. I'm about to send her the video of Gordon and Keselowski at Texas in 24. Tessa, this is my favorite NASCAR fight. That was a brawl. I gotta find it.
Oh, I got one where I think it was Kyle just casually just walked up to the car
and punches like the biggest bitch in the world. Kyle Busch threw the weakest punch on Joey Logano that I've ever seen, because Joey didn't even fucking blink.
I want to know who hit Mike Joy though. Oh, got the Chase fans, of course. Larson fans. What we miss?
What happened there, Clint?
I tell you what, in my opinion, you saw that Kurt Busch, he got loose up off the corner. It took Austin Dillon's eye off the ball, so to speak, and he got up too high, got on the wall. I've done that before in the very exact same corner. That's easy to do.
All right, not everybody stopped. The first 10 stayed out. From Christopher Bell back to Ryan Newman, those drivers have only 2 green flag laps on their tires. That includes Joey Logano in the 22. We'll listen to his spotter, TJ Majors, on the restart. It is Denny Hamlin and Brad Keselowski up front to begin stage 3. Here we go.
Stage 3.
Brad.
Hamlin, Brad, Byron, Reddick, Kurt Busch, Joey Logano, Eric Jones. We got a lot of guys stayed out. Maybe staying out here wasn't a bad idea. There's a lot of people that stayed out. This might work out good for Hamlin. Because it's going to take Blaney some time.
With a few laps on their tires out in front of those who just took tires.
Yeah, huge turn of events for all of those guys right there. The 22 of Joey Logano got behind on that last adjustment, was way down and out. This race flip-flopped right in his favor, putting right back in the track position game.
How about this?
Look at this. Jeff Gordon hitting that signature catchphrase.
Behind Mark Truex Jr. Those are the guys that were on pit road the last time.
And we know Blaney's car doesn't necessarily take off on a short run right here. You gotta be careful, discipline yourself.
Mike Joy just said wow about something we don't know because we're looking at the fucking ground.
A bit of contact there between Buscher, Larson, and Suarez.
I think old man Harvick's had about enough today, don't you?
Usually it doesn't work out too well.
That was Buscher. And then Harvick's running Buscher over. Suarez is pinching Larson.
Well, Buscher had to send it in. He had Kevin Harvick pushing him all the way into the corner. Here is 5th place Logano, Tyler Reddick to 6th, Eric Jones to 7th. Lynn, I like your term because the lineup here has certainly flip-flopped on this caution.
And this isn't the first time we've seen that this year. You know, we saw it at the road course. We saw it at Las Vegas earlier in the year. This, as a Rays fan, is what I love to see.
7th place.
The hardest part about this point,
I would definitely say Hamlin is obviously better than everybody in that top 10 except Blaney. Truex is the first guy on new tires. He's up to 8th. Blaney's 10th.
That makes it a lot harder for Ryan Blaney or any of these guys to get back to where they were in that track position.
Just got to take it easy, pick them off. You don't need to drive hard here. Oh, Justin Haley got spun out. Caution's out. He had a flat left rear. Don't know if he got hit or what. Oh my God, it's beginning. Here come the cautions.
Losing their patience 3 wide. You knew that this was coming. I kind of was expecting it out of those guys that made contact. Maybe cut the tire down.
This is the action that you look for in a short track. It just takes one little thing to set this chain of events off, and that was certainly that first caution that came out. Now, cautions breed caution.
Now, it had the 19, had the 12.
I'll never forget Justin Haley's wins because one of those twisted toe guys, when they were watching that race, one of them goes, look, if you get struck by lightning from 8 miles away, you just fucking deserve it. Because they were mad that NASCAR kept stopping the race when there was a lightning strike. Yeah, because, dude, if you get struck by lightning from 8 miles away, you deserve it.
7th caution of the day, Michael McDowell.
Stay out. You literally just pitted. Oh, here comes Newman. Hell, Bubba's on the lead lap. Why not pit? Them guys further back, yeah. They're pitting.
Wallace is in, so is Daniel Suarez. Eric Almirola.
Suarez, Bubba, Almirola, Stenhouse are on pit road. And Ryan Newman.
7th caution of the day. Justin Haley.
That's some pretty happy-ass music. I said stay out here. Staying out here is the right call. Denny did catch a break as like 10 fucking guys stayed out with him under that last caution. So he'd have been fucked if only like 4 of them stayed out. Blaney would already have the lead. Even though Blaney doesn't have good short run speed, he'd probably already have the lead. I'm watching the video I sent my friend, and me and Cameron and Anthony were in the living room watching that. When we saw Gordon pull up next to Keselowski on pit road, I said, here it comes. I said, I know what this is going to be. Funniest part of that's Harvick's the one that sets it off because he grabs Keselowski and shoves him at Gordon and says, yeah, go fight your own fight. I remember Harvick standing there going, go fight your own fight. And then he grabs him and like shoves him.
Cancel culture.
I give Jeff Gordon credit. He really matured by 2014. He took his helmet off before the fight, as opposed to when he shoved Matt Kenseth still wearing his helmet. Harvick had his fist cocked at Brad because, like, when he shoved Brad turned around and Harvick was like just in case Brad was dumb enough to fucking be like, hey, motherfucker. Oh, I wish I'd have been streaming that day. Ever since COVID, you know, we haven't gotten a lot of action post-race. Man, one of these days I'm going to get to live react to just one of them big-ass brawls like Harvick and Gordon and Keselowski or Gordon and Boyer. Or Gordon and Jeff Burton. Boy, Jeff Gordon was in a lot of them, wasn't he? Man, I missed that old Kurt Busch screaming on the radio.
240 laps to go.
Hey, Kurt Wambanks wants to watch. Blaney.
Mike, I got my eye on Mark Truex.
Got them fresh tires.
Last 3 races here at Martinsville, I think as good as he's been today, he might make it through the last 4.
Shut up, Jeff.
Jeff, Ryan Blaney won those first 2 stages. I know strategy's got him back a little bit in the field. Second both races last year. He will not finish second today because he's going to win this thing.
Boys, guys, I'm going to his teammate, Joey Logano. Needed a different approach. Over-adjusted on that pit stop. Got behind, way too loose. Got a new shot in the arm. New life, new track position. Running fifth. Joey Logano's my guy.
The 11 teams motto coming into this race. Let's get Denny Hamlin from good to great again at Martinsville. He's led 120 laps and counting. He gets his 6th win today.
I don't know if he can win it, but Kurt Busch has passed more cars today that are sitting out there in that parking lot. It's been fun to watch. And those
You just take a shot at NASCAR.
ones to watch as we get set to go green. Hamlin against Keselowski on the front row.
Hamlin out front.
Kurt Busch has passed more cars than are in the park.
Boy, Joey Logano outside.
Old Jolo trying to
He's either got to go or
put a 20th place car in second.
He's gaining.
He's third. He got around Byron.
Get that position, goes to the third. Even though he doesn't have many more laps than these others, it only takes 1 or 2. Less
Blaney
laps
and
to
Truex are 8th and 9th on each other's bumpers.
22 car Logano's going to be a good judge of strategy and tires and one to watch here.
Well, it fell right in his lap, right? I mean, it was a perfect
Like it always does.
where that caution came out.
Oh, it fell right in Joey's lap, literally like it always does.
You know darn well they made an adjustment to getting back on top of this racetrack and now taking advantage of this track position up front.
Tyler Reddick on the outside. Imagine that. Makes the pass and drops in front of Chase Elliott. So Reddick tonight. Now watch William Byron here at 24.
Hey, Denny, that's what you should have done 2 weeks ago. Use him up.
Trying to make a pass. He wanted to really let that car roll through the center, but the two of Keselowski was sort of backing up the middle and getting a launch off the corner at the same time.
Good place. Christopher Bell's gotten inside of the one of Kurt Busch.
Yeah, Joe, I think that was exactly what happened. Is that you're racing your task at hand, and then the 2 car that wasn't racing anybody made a crossover move, get that straight line off, and ran right in the back of it.
Look at Kurt Busch putting that big block on the
I got
19
5 out of
inches.
6
He
though.
knows he's got pressure
And you
tires,
know where
he's
I
gotta keep
messed
behind
up?
him. He's
What?
gonna get
I didn't
a win
realize
or a
Joey
top 5 out of
had
this.
led laps in this race.
Oh, yeah, he led last night.
He was the only one. If
Teammates
I would have
second
knew
and
that, I
third.
would have had
Logano
to.
now taking off from Keselowski.
But hell, it was
In full chase of Denny Hamlin.
But I did see one
270.
thing.
I forgot that he led last night, too. He started on the pole and led some laps.
Is that you saw the back of that car step out sideways once he passed his teammate there.
Turn 2.
Uh-oh.
has brought us under caution.
Caution.
once again.
What happened? Cody Ware.
It said competition.
8 cautions today, counting the stage breaks. Ware has been the cause of 3 of them.
Well, Larry Mack, crew chief, what do we do now?
You know what? I believe if you're especially one of these drivers that's been up there and you have not pitted these last 2, the laps on tires and then cycles hurt them. And I think we're to a point where you're still going to see some guys stay out, but I think you've got to come get some tires right here for the most part.
I tell you what, though, you did all this stuff and you capitalized on this race flip-flop, and you can't give up too much track
No, but
position right here.
yeah, they wanted this thing to go for another 34 laps, right? They did not want that caution.
Absolutely. That's the only thing that would even everything out is if it went a good 20 or 30 laps.
So, Larry, every time that tire heats up under competition and then cools down under caution is one heat cycle. How does multiple cycles hurt the tire?
Takes grips away, Mike. It almost hardens the tire up, and it looks like to me it's feeding time, boys.
They're all coming. Jamie?
Right, Keselowski and the 2 had stayed out on the
So this worked out great for Hamlin.
You just can't get it to stop being loose no matter what they throw at it. He's just loose out there. So they'll try to tighten him up once again here at the 11 of Denny Hamlin. He said, I need more forward drive here. I've been babying this thing, but if I can get help off the corner, that's my only concern. 4 tires here, Regan.
The 24 car of William Byron on the left of your screen there. They've been working to try and make that race car take off better all day long. They're slowly.
Cody Ware suffering from Vickernism. He wrecked his teammate last night, and he's brought out 2 cautions today. That's Vickernism.
Their only words to him was, don't get any damage during that moment.
So Hamlin and Logano were the big fucking winners here. And Logano's in second now.
So staying out were the first 6 cars.
But look at Blaney. He gained 3 spots. He's right back in the top 5.
Stenhouse, Chris Buescher, and Eric Almirola.
Some cars did stay out.
Interesting group when we go back to green.
First 6. I heard
The
it.
first six cars stayed out.
Is it updated on that?
Not yet.
Blaney, you know, the guy that's been dominating this
It'll
race.
update next time they cross the line.
Pit stop. Thank you, boys. I needed that.
Boy, a real loser there on that stop was Christopher Bell. Slid through his pit box, had to
Bubba
back
Wallace,
up, and it
the
just
lead.
Bubba's leading, guys. Oh no, Bubba's leading.
Custer, the free pass.
Look out.
Suarez and Starr Bummers are going to have to beat it.
You talk about going from penthouse to outhouse. Bubba's leading. He was 2 laps down a while ago.
So now you've got these guys that
Bubba Wallace, Ryan Newman, Daniel Suarez, Ricky Stenhouse, Chris
kinda doing the
Buescher.
same thing that just happened on that last cycle, staying out with only a few green flag laps on their tires. Here's Christopher Bell trying to get into a stall. You can have that right rear tire out, but no matter what, it's going to slow down the stop a good bit.
So, fellas, we're at lap 292. 50 laps ago, Bubba Wallace was 2 laps down. He stayed out, got the free pass, and made one up, then got himself in position for a wave around, then a free pass. And now he's the race leader.
Go Bubba.
That's why I love
Bubba's leading.
We all love Martinsville for this exact reason.
It's even better.
Because
No one's gonna be on the
in these
outside.
times like this, man, it just
Bubba's leading.
everything up, changes
I just like to remind you, Bubba's leading. They're holding Austin Dillon on pit road.
How you stay patient and stay out of trouble.
Well,
Hey, where's that guy that asked me where Bubba was running earlier?
that we've been talking about so strong.
He's leading.
From hitting outside the box, holding him right here. Big penalty for them and his team.
Yeah, Austin Dillon getting held a lap. They pitted outside the box. Oh,
That is,
tough break.
to my records here, only the 2nd pit road penalty all day. Joey Logano got caught earlier, too fast exiting pit road. That was way back at lap,
Now I hope this
240.
ain't green.
This one's a costly.
Yeah, that's very, very costly. And just, we're going to work on trying to get the video of that, but a lot of times that's either, you slide the nose over the line, maybe the car left the box while somebody still was plugged in with fuel. There's maybe the right
Part
side.
of that
These are,
is
the
not
tightest,
correcting it.
right. It's the tightest, narrowest pit road that we have.
Money, money, money. Let's throw some around.
Money, 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 money.
Looking at Austin Dillon. Money, money, money.
269.
Nice.
Split 10.
269.
I know.
That looks like about, what, 40 bucks a piece?
Yeah, that's not that good.
Tell you what, there's no better.
I'd been mad if you'd won today. But wow, really, like 40 bucks is all we get.
It always is fun to watch them take my money, Jim. I guess.
So at lap 296, Bubba is leading.
Of them that win and capitalize on that stage 2 contest. But I need a ride home. I'm gonna need a lift.
You need some fuel money.
Yeah, I just had to sell my vehicle to pay for that fun stage 2 contest for you fans. That's how much I love you.
We'll let Drew Pinaro, our sales guy, give you a little loan to get you to Richmond. How's that?
Coming right back after him. I got another 10 for him.
Fellas, how's this going to play out with
don't
6
know.
drivers with worn tires out in front of those hungry hounds?
Possibly to put it out for next week.
There is that chance. Bubba Wallace, Ryan Newman.
Say it again. Bubba Wallace is leading.
Suarez and Stenhouse, Buescher and Almirola, then Hamlin and Logano on
Bubba
the
Newman,
right
Suarez,
side.
Stenhouse,
Here we go.
Buescher.
And we got a really good jump for the outside line.
Interesting choice by.
Can't believe how these like couple of little cautions changed the entire race
that outside lane
for the
on
time
restart.
being. I think Hamlin's going to make quick work of these guys. I'm surprised he picked the outside line, though.
Oh, he cleared him.
That's going to slow Hamlin up for a little bit.
Who just led that lap, though?
Did Bubba Wallace just lead that lap?
Oh, little bumper there, Buescher to Suarez.
Pile up right there,
Almirola
please.
trying to squeeze it
Oh,
inside.
God.
Oh, 3
Oh!
wide.
Hamlin's getting run over. Boy, they are... Hamlin put himself in a bad spot picking the outside line.
You know, and it's frustrating if you're the 11 of Denny Hamlin, knowing we all seen how fast this car is on the short.
Oh, Jesus, Almirola and Stenhouse clobbered each other right in front of Hamlin's got nowhere to go.
Not a situation you want to be in. None that's in, smoking up the
Truex is to Hamlin's inside. Hamlin's 3 wide in the middle with Stenhouse and Byron, and now Truex. Hamlin just can't get to the bottom. I ain't letting him in. I know Truex is his teammate, but I ain't letting him in. He's been the best car today besides Blaney. Blaney isn't even. Blaney's further back, but at least he's on the bottom. Hamlin's just in purgatory right now. Stenhouse got a major tire rub.
Oh, trash Joey. Somebody trash.
Meanwhile, Bubba Wallace is driving away. Bubba and Newman are just driving away. Because Hamlin and Blaney are in hell right now. How is Stenhouse's tire not gone down yet?
Go to the pits. We don't need a caution.
Reddick and Keselowski get past.
Oh, I think that left rear starting to go here, guys.
Stenhouse going to blow a left rear and spin out.
Kyle Busch.
Hamlin's finally got down to the inside. He's passing Truex for 6th.
6th place. Hamlin takes it.
Now he's just got to set sail. He'll chase down Bubba, Newman, Buescher, and Suarez pretty easily. They're only about a second and a half ahead.
That Almirola has had today to get himself into this position. So you know he's going to fight hard for every one of these positions.
And then you see the 12th car, Ryan Blaney, dominated this race up there in clean air. Just led the pace, was the fastest car. He's going to need a long run to try to get back to the front of this thing. What a difference a few cautions make.
Bubba Wallace in front of Ryan.
Say it again.
Two-time truck winner here.
Hamlin back in the top 5 now around Suarez. Hamlin's really lucky he got through that without getting his shit tore up.
Top 5
Losing a tire or something.
on Suarez and gets it.
Listen, this is not the first time Bubba Wallace has impressed me here at Martinsville. He's had some good runs.
I said that earlier, Jeff Gordon.
Motorsports had some top 10 finishes here at Martinsville. At least one.
Newman's really good at Martinsville.
And being able, we talk about track
Newman gets track position late in the race. He could be hell.
windshield in front of you to the run.
That's the good thing about him being behind Bubba.
He's hell to deal with anyway.
You know, with a car on the
How about that? A day race at a day race at Richmond next week. Yay.
Junior surprisingly struggled here a little bit on this run.
Richmond in the daylight is what it needs to be.
Joey Logano trying to take advantage. to
Now
the
watch it
inside.
rain. Does Richmond have lights? Yes, boomers. Richmond has lights. It's okay.
3 wide behind them as Larson got inside.
Hamlin's rapidly cutting into Bubba's lead. He's 4th, but he was over 1.6 behind. Now he's about 1.1.
And Christopher Bell with them.
Bubba's lead over 2nd and 3rd's growing a little bit, but Hamlin's obviously coming.
This race, you know you've got a great race car. Now you're mired in traffic.
Boy, Blaney's not even in the top 10 now.
Push the issue.
This still worked out great for Hamlin,
Opportunity comes along, and how you keep
regardless of Bubba and all them guys staying out.
to your car and make sure that you can find your way back to the front. Take every lap that you need to take, but those laps are starting to wind down.
Definitely, just that. Just trying to put myself in his shoes. Yes, you know, stay patient, all right. Stick to our strong suit. We know this long run can come to us. But you said it right there. The laps are winding down. I can't
Byron
pass
underneath
anybody.
Newman for 2nd. He's going to bring Hamlin with him.
Underneath Newman.
Hamlin's like, yes, you pass Newman, and I'll follow you. I don't want to have to be the one trying to make the pass on Newman.
Well, he tried to shove it in there, but you're not going to do it. Oh, hell.
Hey, Bubba's still leading.
Wallace, most laps he has ever led in a single NASCAR Cup race, as he marks 19 out in front here.
It takes a good 25, 30 laps, in my opinion, to start feeling the effects.
Blaney's back in the top 10. He just passed Truex for 10th.
Throttle down, loose in, tight in the middle, all those situations, I think they start to come into effect about 25, 30 laps in.
Kyle Busch is 20th.
Wow, he's running just
Eddie
right by
Hamlin?
Michael McDowell.
Trying
That's
to get
impressive
underneath
for
Ryan
him.
Newman for 3rd, but Newman
Yeah, McDowell's a race winner. Kyle Busch ain't. Oh, but he won them truck races. Can Hamlin seriously not get by Ryan Newman? Are you serious right now? Byron's going to pass Bubba for the lead.
Newman is giving it to Hamlin.
See, the thing is, Newman will piss you off because he'll give you the line you want and still race you like hell and hold you off. That's exactly what he's doing to Hamlin for the moment. Because Newman's running wide, giving Hamlin the bottom. Hamlin can't pass him. Bubba just needs to protect. Byron's obviously faster, but just run defensive line. Just run the defensive line if you can. Byron's got to look to Bubba's inside now. He's going to get it here. Yep. William Byron finished second here 2 years ago. Hamlin still can't clear Newman. Byron takes the lead.
No stranger to knowing how to get around this place, but he doesn't have a ton of experience like a lot of the other guys.
Newman and Hamlin been side by side for about 5 laps. I think now Hamlin might get it here. And Bubba kind of held up Hamlin there. Now Newman's still at Hamlin's outside.
Ryan Blaney reporting that his temps are way hot.
Ryan Blaney's car is getting hot.
I was going to say, that's the first time, right, that he's been in traffic. And when you're in traffic,
Hamlin still can't pass Ryan Newman.
yeah, maybe this is not a aerodynamic track.
Oh, he's sending it now.
Has to go in the open.
Oh, he got under Bubba, too. There you go. Hamlin's got it now. He was able to get under Bubba. He was able to get under Bubba and not get slowed down. That's going to get him by Newman here. Or is it? Yes, he finally does. Finally, Hamlin clears Newman for third. Bubba's William Byron's best friend. Almirola's on pit road. His bad season's continuing.
Eric Almirola has pitted. He has a tire rub. They've replaced the tire, cleared the fender, and Almirola comes back on track. But
Hamlin to second.
Well, are any of us surprised? I'm just surprised.
I'm really happy for Bubba. He ain't dropped. He's only third. And one of the cars that passed him's on fresh tires.
Watch the one of Kurt Busch here. Trying to move past James Davison.
Oh.
Well, remember, we saw him get loose off that corner earlier. That when Austin Dillon got.
Bubba is third. He just led about 15 or 20 laps. He's third now. You can see the leaderboard. Oh, Kyle Busch spun around. And now he's parked right in the middle of the damn racetrack. He's pissed. Kyle Busch said he thinks something broke, and then he spun out. Now what do you do? All these damn cautions coming out.
He's up high. He knows something's going on.
Is that an axle or something on Kyle Busch? He says he felt like something broke. Like Jeff said, the tires were up. They're not flat.
I don't know why he parked he was way up out of the groove as well. Too much speed, too high, and came around on him.
He was trying to pass Matt DiBenedetto, who is to get into the free pass position. When
Somebody hit the replay button on NASCAR Heat 5.
DiBenedetto was one lap and he is the free pass car.
Pit.
Kyle Busch
Pit.
stays on
Everybody.
the lap and
Everybody will pit. Maybe you just can't drive anymore, Kyle.
Wow, like a shock or something, or a spring collapse, or
Have to be a fail, shock, or some collapse, I would think.
All right, pit road's open. Jamie.
Kyle Larson's been on both ends of it today. Was free early on.
Everybody pitting. All these cautions all of a sudden. This has worked out great for them. They just got to nail it on pit road for once.
Get out there. Oh, Brad got in his way.
That car's been loose all day. They finally got it to where now he's tightened up. Now he needs a little bit of center turn with it. And the 24 leader, William Byron, that race car is pretty good right now. He has been all quiet. They're just managing the race.
So you're going to have Denny, William Byron, Bowman, Newman, Joey, Blaney.
Hamlin, Byron, Newman, Bowman, Logano, Blaney, Bubba, Truex, Elliott, and Buescher are the top 10.
Wallace down
Everybody's still got to pit one more time. You cannot make it from here. And even if you could make it on gas, you wouldn't want to have to go on them tires for that long. So.
Well, they put it on the shit posted page. Boomer's worst nightmare. First dude to comment said fuck Bubba, and I'm no Boomer.
Yo, Ed, Ed and Eddie's on HBO Max. I can't wait to start watching that shit this week. Heard rumors about Spider-Man 4 this week. I'm like, don't play with my emotions, man. Hate that Byron lost the lead there on pit road, but Hamlin's crew is always on point. And Gibbs teams. Bubba's guys shit the bed on pit road again. They lost 4 spots.
Junior said he cried more after Josh Berry's win than any time he won his own race.
Bubba's been fucked by his crews several times this year in good runs.
How did Denny Hamlin get the lead on pit road?
Hamlin's crew was 8/10 quicker than William Byron's.
His crew 8/10 of a second faster, so Hamlin will be the control car on this
Hamlin,
race.
Byron, Newman, Bowman.
On the outside, he better on the free pass car.
173 to go.
174 laps to go.
I know Hamlin's going to take off here. Blaney's still struggling to get his track position back. It's about the cleanest first lap after a restart they've run in a while.
You know, Clint, we talked about the 12-car Ryan Blaney not being very good.
Newman running
to take
third
off.
live,
The one car that
Ryan Newman's third.
he's in second right now.
Straight up third. And he was holding off Denny Hamlin for most of that last run.
This is a good start.
Blaney, look to your left. It's your buddy.
Position for Ryan Blaney, but he seems like he's stacking up against those guys, holding strong on the outside.
Turn 2.
We got a
Cars around.
caution. Anthony Alfredo.
There was contact there.
He's doing the Kyle Busch.
That'll be the 10th caution of the race. The 9th
Well,
today.
another damn caution.
Justin Haley either was involved.
I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
We'll have a look here.
Oh,
Looks like
Almirola.
Alfredo made a little contact with the 10 of Almirola, and then that he tried to stay from contact with Almirola, but then that just turned him around. Haley nowhere to go.
That should put Chase Briscoe back on the lead lap as the free pass car. Haley was 2 laps down at the time. So now 170 laps to go, and everybody was just in for fuel and tires. So like these folks, take a quick break from Martinsville.
Yes.
Introducing McDonald's new spicy, crispy chicken sandwich. Coyote may not be a household name, but we are a land name, and a work name, and a family name. And those are all the names we'll ever need. Coyote, we dig dirt. T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. We also believe in putting people first by treating them right, so we're upping the benefits without upping the price. Introducing Magenta Max, now with unlimited premium data that can't slow down based on how much smartphone data you use. Plus, get Netflix on us, and taxes and fees included. You won't find this with the other guys. In fact, you'll pay more, less. Right now, pay zero cost to switch.
Back in time to mute the commercials. Boys, you got me all to yourselves. Boys and girls. I forgot that I have women who watch this. You know, I don't think I ever expected to have any female viewers for a NASCAR Live React stream. You got me all to yourself now. Dylan had to run. So it's just us. I won't tell nobody. This race needs to hurry up now. WrestleMania comes on in like an hour and 40. Oh God, music video time. Should have known better than to unmute that. Y'all got them damn cautions y'all was asking for. I think this race has been plenty eventful now. Fuck that pollen, by the way. That's why I stay indoors. I'm sure it's going to kick my ass tomorrow, though.
Let's go back. Larry, look at the penalty on Dylan here.
Yeah, the pit stop was actually made in the box. You see, he leaves, but they didn't make the adjustment they wanted. The crew member sticks the wrench in the left rear, makes the adjustment. That is truly pitting outside the box.
So Larry, you could tell that somebody told Austin Dillon stop.
And that was our American ethanol blunder of the race.
And then you see the guy and the crew member look back, oh, okay, I need to do the adjustment, but they forgot to tell Austin Dillon to back up into the box.
Yeah, once you make that
Once they
adjustment,
stick that wrench in there, that's it. It's pitting out the box.
All right, Denny Hamlin, who got his first grandfather clock on his sixth.
Always heard Richard Childress likes to think outside the box, but not like that.
His seventh Martinsville start.
Green flag. 165 to go. Hamlin, Byron, Newman, Bowman. Bubba. Why'd you pick the outside, Bubba?
So in this Sunday doubleheader, during the Xfinity Series race earlier, won by Josh Berry with a great drive, Denny Hamlin spent the whole race on the pit box and then quizzed a whole bunch of drivers afterwards on what he could expect from this race surface when they got going. So Hamlin did his homework and did it well. He's out front of William Byron, Alex Bowman, Ryan Newman, and Joey.
Yeah, like I said, Hamlin's due for another Martinsville win. I almost picked him. He was just so bad here last year. I made the mistake of not picking him.
He also, knows that car was pretty good last night, so he did a little extra homework today to try to seal the deal here today. Regan?
Well, just out there the 12 of Ryan Blaney right now. Those temperatures that were really high earlier, they're slowly starting to come back down for him.
Blaney's temps are looking good again. That's good to hear.
Saw him go around a few moments ago, thought he had something broke. The team checked everything on that race car, couldn't find anything.
You hear that? Kyle Busch did not have any problems. He just spun out because he's a fucking scrub now. He said something's broke, and they couldn't find anything.
William Byron's car
Bowman to second.
on the short runs.
We didn't talk about the 40.
Blaney in the top 5. Oh, Keselowski just got spun. They stack up. Caution's out again. Boy, this Race is slowing to a crawl.
Martinsville's starting to happen. We've seen this before. Live this nightmare.
You start having cautions within 200 laps to go, and you're right. This thing becomes a monster.
Here's a look at it, guys.
What happened? It was Daniel Suarez and Brad Keselowski. God, Suarez was in a four-wheel slide. And around goes Keselowski. Ooh, and Suarez gets hit in the left front by Custer. So Suarez really got the worst of that. Brad didn't hit anything.
Had to climb the curb to get away from Suarez to the inside.
It's definitely not at the point in the race where you need this to happen. If you're Brad Keselowski, you are sick to your stomach right now.
Stay out,
You see Matt
obviously.
get by. We're going to ride with him and show you the view from the Ford Performance Cam.
I'd say this is the best Cup race of the year so far, wouldn't you?
Did a good job. You heard hit downshift. A lot of times
Bristol was
you
really
get this
great.
thing load up.
This is
The only thing
pretty
you
good,
can
too.
do there to help yourself is the downshift trap third gear. You already do that.
If my fan is blowing in the mic, let me know. I had to turn my fan on because it's really hot in here. I feel like I've got to aim to where it's not at the mic and it's on low. So, but if you hear it going or something, please let me know.
Keselowski trying to
I don't want it blowing in the mic and making a bunch of noise.
Top 10 finishes here to 11 in a row. Reddick on pit road, Keselowski, of course,
Looking under the hood at Keselowski.
and more. We got a long way to go for next week's race, all the way up toward the top in the east side of Virginia, south side, if you will.
Next week we head east through the Virginia hills to Richmond, which boasts rich American history, colorful culture, and of course, America's premier short track. Let's find out what memorable moment is waiting for us this year.
Show Junior winning. No, don't show Junior getting wrecked. You fuckers.
Man, I'm sure glad that last moment happened, Jeff. You know what happened after that?
Shut up, Boyer.
Oh, of course.
Thanks, Kyle.
For no reason.
It was one of those deals. You run in third, you're like, come on, baby. Do it. You're like, oh my God, he did it. Look at this. So Brad Keselowski's been talking about power steering issues. It was grabbing, it was working, then it wasn't working. I couldn't imagine on a track like this. That is definitely not a problem that you need. So they're addressing it right here. Put some fluid in it, trying to get back out.
And let's get the second
What
bottle.
they did, Jeff and Clint, I think they felt like the flood had gotten too hot.
Man, I'm centrally located to so many good racetracks.
And put new fluid in, little cooler.
I got Bristol to the west, I got Martinsville to the north, Charlotte to the east, and I got Darlington just south of here.
You know, it also could maybe have something to do with some of the pumps and the way that they're doing the pulleys on the front of that engine this weekend.
Underhood temperatures.
Hey, does that count as dragging equipment from the box? Brad's got a rag hooked under his car.
Issues here with Brad. But here, when you talk, I heard you at the top of this race talking about rhythm and this being a rhythmic racetrack. No power steering, and that power steering, moreover, grabbing at times and not working. No dice at this track.
Well, let's talk numbers for a second here. First, second, third, the 11, the 48, the 24. Those three car numbers have a combined 34 victories here at Martinsville. That is one out of every 4 races at Martinsville, either the 11, the 48, or the 24. Not these particular cars or drivers, but one of those 3 numbers has gone to victory lane. 1 out of every 4 races here since this track opened in 19.
Hamlin to the inside, Bowman outside, Byron inside, Logano outside, and Ryan Blaney to the inside. Gonna be 5th.
You're going to have to rely on Mac Joy, just the way we do for those stats.
Well, one thing I can relate to that 24 car right now, Wayne Byron, is I ran plenty of laps around this racetrack chasing that 11 and that 48.
I'll fess up, guys. That was all Jimmy Hicks on the stat machine right there.
Jeff, if you're him, though, if you're William Byron, you're running third right here, what are you going to do inside this race car, especially on this run, right? Are you going going to try to capitalize on him as fast as you can, make some hay right here and get to that clean air and run, or are you going to try to wear him out and run him down on the long run?
I'm not so sure, and maybe Ruby Fugle, the crew chief for William Byron's made some adjustments for the long run, but his car just seems to me to have short run
What a
speed.
surprise, Jeff Gordon's hopping up them Hendrick cars.
Get control of this race, get out front, and try to hold those guys off. Still going to be a tough task. Otherwise, if you're not able to make a pass there early on, then it's about conserving those tires and brakes.
Larry, 154 laps to go. Are you done pitting if this thing stays green?
No, Mike, it's going to be close. That bunch that just pitted right there, like Tyler Reddick, like Matt DiBenedetto, I think they're close enough they can make it, but all the others, they're going to have to stop at least one more time. We're getting now to where a lot of teams only have 2 sets of tires left in the pits.
Tire strategy. We get more cautions. Hamlin got a great launch. Not a lot of games being played on restarts like in the Xfinity race. Ooh, Bowman and Byron touch off a 2. Incidental contact, obviously. Blaney's like, can we just get some long green runs for fuck's sake? Oh, Blaney overshot the corner into Logano. And Ryan Newman just got spun out. Caution's out. Jesus Christ. Logano and Blaney didn't spin, but Newman got spun somewhere.
Because of what we saw with Ryan Blaney and his teammate Joey Logano getting together, it all started stacking up.
Ryan Newman's had an eventful day, to say the least. This is great for Hamlin again. More cautions. It's like it's meant to be today.
See Ryan sliding in there loose like he's been. Stacks up behind him. You see Newman get in the back of Martin, and then they got in the back of him, turned him around.
Yeah, that's a little no harm, no foul there with the. Ooh, about that part though.
You were saying. And here's what happens to Newman on the inside. Did he have some contact from Christopher Bell?
Well, it was actually the 23 of Bubba Wallace, but it was the 10's really. Did you see the 10 card? That was really a lot of damage on the back of him. Just to stacking up.
Oh, wow, yeah, Almirola's car looks like it's junked. Almirola barely has a car left all of a sudden. What the hell happened?
You know, if it wasn't for bad luck,
We can't run a lap now without a caution.
my goodness.
That's a shame. These guys work hard. They'll get it turned around.
I'm always the first one to say you make your own luck. I gotta say, Eric Almirola has done some great driving this year, and no fault to his own most of the time. Things like this is what have.
Well, he did a good job of holding on to the lead lap, and then the race flip-flopped. He got a lap down right there, and then it just all unraveled from there.
Look at that one top 12 finish this year. We'll replay it for you.
James Davison said, if Cody Ware touches me one more time, I'm going to park him.
Right about now.
Yeah, but you can see everybody into the back of one another.
Once everybody starts stacking up there, it's hard to get slowed down enough. And you might have had somebody behind you that you're slowing down and they're not slowing down and pushing you into that wreck.
All a product of a restart. You know, everybody's on top of one another, side by side with one another.
Choose our
Brett Griffin on Twitter for once posed a good question. He was talking about Justin Haley. Brett Griffin said, I'll never understand why a good driver agrees to drive a shitty car over and over.
Well, you nailed it, Clint. As soon as those two drivers made a little bit of contact, everybody just hesitated before they got back to the throttle, and that was just a domino effect back to Ryan Newman.
So, any hurt feelings from that brief contact?
Yeah, he got in there hot. It was a little hot all day.
Okay, well.
So now Joey's bitching about Blaney. Shut the fuck. God, Joey Logano and Denny Hamlin are like the biggest hypocrite crybabies in NASCAR. And I like Hamlin, but he's a fucking crybaby.
Well, and you got,
Joey's the bigger bitch of the two, though.
Gotta be a little frustrating for Ryan Blaney, right? He was dominating this race. They had this thing kind of under control, and then a couple of those cautions, and he's been playing catch-up ever since, and that's going to increase not just your frustration, but your urgency to try to get those spots back.
The other hard thing about that situation, if you're Ryan Blaney, is that's your teammate. You know, you race your teammates different than you can say all you want. He didn't mean to slip up and get into him, and you've been there, Jeff. You have to, you're forced, right, by respect, to race your teammates differently than you would somebody else. If I was another competitor, you probably would have made a quicker time with them.
This race is going to run into the start of WrestleMania at this rate. 6:34, 6:35 just turned here on the East Coast.
Consider Joey Logano. I mean, he started this race on the front row, thought he had a winning piece. He's been mired in mid-pack for a good part of the day. Finally fought his way up toward the front, and then here comes his teammate. So
make no mistake about it, though. I picked Joey Logano. I stuck with him because.
Remember that shit I said early in the race about how the Cup guys don't spin out and don't make mistakes, and that's why we get long green flag runs at Martinsville? Well, that's out the fucking window now, isn't it? I don't like Joey's fucking receding hairline. I don't like his stupid little face and his squinty eyes, and I don't like his attitude.
that is true. Anthony Alfredo gets the free pass, so we will restart with 27 lead lap cars.
27 lead lap cars. That's a lot of wrecks still to happen.
1 lap down. The only car 1 lap down. Haley Almirola 2 laps down. Priest on a lap by himself, 3 back. Quinn Houff and Josh Balicki 4 down.
There's a lot of cars still running. Keselowski's the first car lap down.
37 starters still running, and we will restart with 1:45.
Every car's still running.
Hamlin and Alex Bowman on the front row.
Boy, Bowman was rolling forward really early there, and Hamlin really takes advantage of it. Tiptoes into turn 1, though. Didn't get clear of Bowman, but he's got the preferred line. And Hamlin's back out front. If Blaney can just get a nice long run. How long until the next yellow?
I think he had him slowed down enough, got a huge jump on him right there. Great job.
Most of the time at Martinsville, you leave real early in the restart box. He waited real late.
Ryan Newman made repairs and is still on the lead lap as you've got Logano on the outside of Byron for 3rd.
And I think this is very similar to what got Joey Logano and Ryan Blaney into a similar situation where they made contact. Is the 22 is on the outside trying to make this pass potentially on William Byron, and then that's when
Byron loose. I think he was getting loose because Blaney was up his ass. Blaney's looking for a place to go. He's under Byron for 4th. Charge that corner, Blaney. You're the only hope at beating Hamlin today. It's obvious.
Yeah, but the 22 got loose right there. I'm telling you, that rear of that car just shears off in the middle of the corner. He just has to be a little more patient with how much.
Joey can't get back in the gas. Worth a damn. He's sliding all over the place. He's doing a good job of getting in the fucking way, though. He's 3rd.
Christopher Bell at 9th, sent it in hard in turn 1. The car washed way up the racetrack, but he gathered it back in.
Blaney's having to fight, scratch, claw for everything at the starts of these runs. It comes to him, but God, we haven't had a long run in a while.
See, Ryan Blaney's still loose as well. Just like you said about his teammate, those Penske cars seem to be pretty free. You know that's why they're good long into a run, but you got to get there first.
You know what I'm just noticing that sun is setting. Right? We've got shade down in turns 1 and 2.
Here comes the transition period of the race. Still over 100 to go, and the sun's going down.
And probably, you know, them having the benefactor of being able to be loose and that playing into their hand long into a run, that goes away a little bit as the sun goes down.
Logano's passing Bowman for 2nd. Hamlin's gone. He's the 2nd half ahead. Bowman's got a vibration.
I'm not sure if it's the right rear or what. They're keeping an eye on it. They may have to come in.
If it's in the corner, it's probably a loose wheel, and it's probably going to get worse. What happens there, guys, is it starts to get, as it gets worse, all right, so what do you mean it gets worse? It'll get so bad on a short track this that it'll actually shake
Blaney
the
to
car
third.
loose, and that's when it just,
All right, Blaney's back in the hunt.
you can see it's loose.
Passing Logano is going to be a chore, but he's clearly been better than Logano all day, especially on long runs.
See him get to pit road here.
Kurt Busch is in. There was smoke coming from that car. Going to jack up and put right side tires on his number one. And he'll go a couple laps down. Right rear tire rub for Kurt Busch. Boy, Denny Hamlin has taken off, hasn't he?
I'm surprised we've not had rollers wheels. We've been watching a lot of these pit stops and a lot of these crews to make up time. They have been going with just
Chase Elliott coming back into the picture. Top 5.
There'll be a lot of fines at the end of the race.
Remember, Chase is still my pick. Anything can happen. If you're in the top 5, you're going to have a shot.
Had a bad corner. Lost a bunch of
Bowman is struggling.
I'm telling you guys, you know,
He's riding the struggle bus.
would be maybe brakes, but I don't think that's the issue. I think he's going to have to get to pit road.
I think Bowman's got a pit, yeah. He's got a problem.
Jamie.
Exactly what happened, Mike. He's trying to get to the bottom of the racetrack so he can come in and pit because it's not getting any better.
So Bowman will fall off the lead lap with this pit stop.
Bowman out of contention and off the lead lap.
And you're trying to hold on to that
Having a
thing.
great day, too.
You don't even want to radio into those guys.
Chase Elliott, 4th place.
That's definitely
Smokes Martin Truex Jr.
a strong run.
Yee. I'm not done yet, bitch.
Tell you what, Mark Truex Jr., you know, we saw he's had a solid day. I certainly picked him as one of the
Chase
guys-
Elliott's had to weather a lot of fucking chaos.
We've just not seen much out of him. Has the track changed, and it's taken some of what he had that was working.
Hey, you know what I hope happens? I hope Logano dumps Hamlin for the win so Hamlin can learn his lesson for not doing the same to Logano 2 weeks ago.
And Randy Corey LaJoy.
He called Corey Randy LaJoy.
11.
How about Corey LaJoy in 11th?
Yeah, fucking Corey's 11th.
Worked hard to get in the free pass position. Took away
It's been one of those days.
free pass back at the end of stage 2.
And then I'll also give the 18 to Kyle Busch some credit. He's been
Kyle Busch is back in the top 10. Not bad for something that was broke. Oh, caution.
That's Eric Jones.
Eric Jones spun out. He's parked in the middle of the racetrack.
Caution flag number 3.
Now you pit. I think everybody's got 2 sets of tires left. You pit here.
Larry, we pitting? What are we doing
Yep,
here?
we're pitting.
Now I'm nervous.
No, you don't need to be nervous. You need to just get it in here, get it to your stop sign because now
Pit,
we're gonna
pit,
get
pit.
4 fresh tires. This can get us to the end.
This will put Brad Keselowski back on the lead lap with the free pass.
Brad's getting a lot.
God damn, Ross Chastain sent Brad Keselowski right into Jones. That was Ross Chastain.
I don't know if the two
He
saw
did that.
something going on ahead of him, was trying to check up, but boy, Ross Chastain didn't see anything.
It's hard to slow down when your tires are off the ground. he was going for
That was Chas. I hope Jones is being told that that was the 42 that sent Keselowski in there.
42 into the 2, into the 43, and around.
Where's the math on that, Mike?
Yep.
And here comes Brad.
Here's the displeasure.
Ooh, he's swerving at Ross Chastain under caution.
That's pretty bad. Alex Bowman had a loose right front wheel. That's why he made that pit stop. I'm sure you're wondering about the most cautions ever in a final stage at Martinsville. That was 9 in April of 2017. We've had 7 in the final stage so far today. We are not trying.
Everybody pitting. Except Christopher Bell.
Jamie.
Christopher Bell stayed out.
Denny Hamlin decided to come on down
He's on the lead lap, isn't he?
a little bit free on this run.
Yeah, he is. He was 8th place.
And wedge adjustments to help that 11, but he's been very
That ain't gonna work out. He's the only one that I saw that stayed out. That's a long line of cars on pit road.
Right here said it's the best balance that he's had all day long. That car continues to come to them as you see him hit his pit stall right now. The 9 car, Chase Elliott, they're finally getting the exit of that race car good. He's also happy with his car. First time that he's
Yeah, Chase's car looks as good as it's been all day.
22 car, Joey Logano. That race car has been super loose the entire race. He finally just told him it's tight now.
Well, tight was the end.
Hamlin, Logano, Elliott 3rd, Blaney 4th, Kyle Larson 5th.
Ripped the nose off Corey LaJoy's car.
And Corey just got destroyed on pit road.
Might have been Tyler Reddick. Here comes LaJoy.
What a fucking shame. Corey was 11th.
What a shame. He's putting such a great race together.
Ah, yeah, 3 wide on pit road does not work.
Here
Oh man, it ripped that hole from.
That was a miss. That could have been way worse for a lot of other guys. Oh, the plot thickens. Christopher Bell's going to be the leader. Got an hour and 15 to WrestleMania. Let's get this wrapped up. I don't give a fuck about the start of WrestleMania. I know the matches I want to see, and they won't be starting the show. Hopefully the weather there is better today. So, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, and Daniel Suarez stayed out. Probably better to have Chastain in front of everybody so he can't run anyone over. Elliott Sadler's going to be watching WrestleMania. Bet you didn't know that. Christopher Bell has a weapon sticking out the left side of his car. That's not fair. Go Suarez. I have a feeling this is how this race is going to fall right into Joey Logano's hands, don't you? And Corey LaJoy's in the garage after he was running 11th. Chastain, where are you going, buddy? Way wide. That gets Hamlin through to second. Oh, Ross. Just get out of the way, boy. Logano just body slammed Daniel Suarez. And Blaney around the outside of all of them. Blaney's through to third. Here we go. Oh, Truex getting run over. Truex getting run over. Blaney got around the outside of Logano, who sends it. And Logano moves Blaney. Hit him hard. Couldn't complete the pass, though. Oh, yeah. Help your teammates, but Logano's always the first one to sell his out, isn't he?
These guys are going at it right here.
And just remember, Blaney knows his car does not take off very good. It's a long-run car, so he's got to hold these guys.
Blaney and Elliott have really come back into this thing. Logano's just being a nuisance.
Chase Elliott, who won this race the last time we were here.
And nobody is giving an inch.
Hamlin's up on Bill for the lead. He should be able to make quick work of him, you would think. Hey, Bill, use that thing sticking out of the left side of your car to cut his tire.
And Bell gives him some room.
Yeah, Bill knows that's not really a contest. No need to... Oh! Suarez just got taken out. Oh, they're still green. Wow, he did keep going. Wow. We couldn't see. We just heard them freaking out saying Suarez got put in the wall, but they're still green.
Everybody just starts using you up like a pinball.
What happened here? Byron. Get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah, definitely shot. And I tell you, the shot that I saw right there is the 14. Johnny Klossmeyer, I was watching those guys.
Chase Briscoe's in the top 10.
Put his driver, Chase Briscoe, in
They were fucking
position
out to
to get
lunch
that
for
position.
3/4 of this race.
Back in the top 10. Finally
Briscoe's
seeing
ninth
14
now.
potential there.
And look at his teammate, the 4 Kevin Harvick.
And Harvick's in the top 10. Now Harvick's ninth.
I would have run both of these guys off earlier in this race.
Again, took advantage of the waiver round. We talked about the
Lots of
waivers,
cautions
flipped
and
around.
weird things happening today.
Johnny took that waiver round attempt. And his driver was able
Off
to
back straightaway.
Uh-oh.
Claude.
Oh my God. Parking lot. Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, Eric Jones, Alex Bowman, Daniel Suarez, Chris Buescher, Anthony Alfredo, Kurt Busch, Quinn Half, Ryan Preece. What the fuck?
Alex Bowman, what a difference a caution can make.
I have no idea
These teams.
how that started or how many cars get taken out like that.
Ryan Preece, all torn up.
Lord have mercy. Justin Haley. Boy, I bet you Brad Keselowski's not going to be happy after this one. Kyle Busch is beat up, but I think Kyle's going to be okay. This started with Kyle. Oh, yeah, I see what happened. Kyle Busch wrecked Chris Buescher.
And you can see he's trying to go to the inside of the 17 of Chris Buescher. They make contact.
Or did he hit Buescher and then Buescher hits him back?
When Buescher gets loose, he comes down. I don't know if he intentionally tried to come down because he was upset.
Damn, man.
Boy, look at
Custer's
that
in it.
parking lot after that.
Everybody. Oh, my God. Cody Ware didn't plow right into that? Wow, guys, he really is getting better. Oh, please don't let that be. That wreck almost looks like a red flag situation, but I hope it's not. I got shit to do at 8 o'clock. God damn it.
Get it here as soon as he got. Oh man, big shot right there. Keselowski.
Everybody's just being shoved right into this melee. Let's watch Chris Buescher. He gets
Well,
loose,
he got loose,
and
yeah.
and then I think he's mad, you know.
Yeah,
And
Buescher
at
got
this stage in the
rammed
race,
out of the way by
you get
Kyle
angry when
going
something
into
like
one,
that
and Buescher
happens.
just turned hard left on the backstretch.
But that's why you got to keep your
And
composure.
ruined about
I don't know that
10
that was
other people's
intentional,
days.
But it just seemed to me like he could have prevented
McDowell's
him
junk.
getting to the outside of the 18.
You see the radiators knocked out of the 48. Man, unfortunate for them. They were strong.
We're
all
only,
day
wow,
long.
we're only 9 away from the record, eh?
No longer. You heard I talked about Matty D doing that earlier, downshifting in a third to try to get that thing loaded up. It almost
Woo.
loaded up too much right there.
Well, I think he got
McDowell
hit.
got into it
Yeah,
hard.
McDowell got right into the rear bumper of him as soon as he downshifted.
I think that's
Kyle
the
and Brad
impact
getting
today.
face to face there.
That's how fast things happen and stack
Yeah, that's
up.
the best race of the season. And we're under red flag, for fuck's sake. God damn it.
A little displeasure from Daniel Suarez towards, I believe, William Byron.
Suarez just threw
That came
something at
from
William
the help that he
Byron.
got getting into the turn 2 wall earlier.
Yes.
It's
My
still
unofficial
on fire.
tally has 15 cars involved in that backstretch pileup.
Should have used the water on his hot rod. Wow. Martinsville, baby.
It's been a wild one.
Here's some Kyle Busch audio.
But did he just shot back down across me and like send me out? He got free up top and then he throttled back up and I think it spit the back again. Doesn't that normally make your to the right?
I think Kyle Busch is questioning the same thing we are up here after watching that replay.
Grabs out of his car.
Didn't Kyle Busch and Chris Buescher run into each other late at the Daytona road course? Was it Buescher and Kyle?
Coming out of turn number 2 for Kyle Busch.
Wow, that wall is really on fire.
Most everybody behind them.
That was like the definition of like unnecessary short track wreck. And we are under red. Hey, Robert, should they call the race? Well, we are past halfway and we are under red. You know, it's funny. We were talking about racing fights earlier. There might be a bunch after this race. Everybody's taking each other out. Let me check Twitter. We'll see what the world is having to say. This is very interesting stuff going on. The Mexican dude must start some shit because he just got out of his car and threw something at somebody else that run into him. Red flag for rain. Yeah, Kyle Busch big mad, but I mean, he started it. He started it, and Chris Buescher damn sure finished it.
A fiery end to Daniel Suarez Day. After a 15-car pileup on the back straightaway, with 114 laps to go here in Martinsville, 14 caution flags in the race, and I believe we will set a record.
Suarez is still mad. Look at him.
In stage 3 here. Previous record 9. Well, we're at 8. And a red flag to boot.
Worst red flag ever.
So this Martinsville Speedway track crew and the AMR safety crew both quickly on the scene here. There is a list.
Kurt Busch, Brad Keselowski, James Davis, and Chris Buescher, Kyle Busch, DiBenedetto, McDowell, Preece, Alfredo, Custer, Jones, Bowman, Haley, and Suarez were in that wreck. If you're taking notes.
It's not pretty. Some of these cars will be able to continue. And some are in the garage already. Let's take another look.
Some of them are on their way back to Concord.
Let's put us under the red flag here.
Yeah, there were 15 cars. I just listed them out for you.
13 laps to go. Kyle Busch and Chris Buescher.
Yeah, they had already made contact going into turn 1. And then as they came off of turn 2, I mean, Chris Buescher definitely got loose, and then they made contact as he came down the racetrack. And boy, it didn't take much, Clint, for that to just spin both of them around.
Well, and it could have been. I mean, once it easily pointed to retaliation or frustration, whatever, Chris Buescher, but he wrecked himself too. So I don't necessarily think that. I think the wheels locked up. You saw the right front, his left front hook right there as the thing popped up, turned him around, and caused one heck of a melee. It's just that time. Once these cautions start coming out at a track like Martinsville, I don't think that's the last one either, by the way.
So let's go all the way back to the first contact that you're talking about and see how this develops here.
Yes, I mean
that was a Daytona wreck at 100 miles an hour.
He knew the 18 of Kyle Busch was coming.
Thank God it's only 100 miles an hour.
Buescher up out of the groove. He gets loose. He just stays in the throttle, and that car just continues to rotate and then get lower and make contact with Kyle Busch.
Yeah, I mean, it's
and everybody's in it.
They got together getting into the corner. They got together coming off the corner.
Yeah, I know why Suarez is mad. He wouldn't have been back in that mess if Byron didn't just send him off to fucking Mexico going into turn 1.
And then Daniel Suarez, which the crews had to come and put out. So we don't yet have a count on how many cars would be eliminated from this crash. But
this race turned into burnout paradise.
5 lanes wide, you could run around here 3 abreast.
It's one of them takedown deals in burnout.
But when this track clogs up coming off the corner, we saw it Thursday night in the modified race off turn number 4. They stacked up a dozen of them, and we've just seen it here with 15 cars involved.
It's very rare, I must say. You know, we usually see, and this is a product of when cars.
That's just a product of this type of racing. Thank you, Andy Petrie. I missed you.
We talk about patience. All that's starting to go out the window right now. Now it's about getting your track position, trying to win this race, trying to get that top 10, trying to make up that lap, whatever it may be. And this is a product of that. Somebody being aggressive and just
This is Martinsville.
And then all of a sudden, people start getting angry.
Oh, yeah, desperation. That's what's setting in. I mean, that's what I call it. You get down to the end of this race, digging yourself out of a hole, like you talked about, finning the position off, finally got a, new life. When I told you and keep saying it's this race flip-flopped the way it did. All those things create this havoc that, by the way, we love about Martinsville.
Oh, I say, hey, Mike, we've flip-flopped
I'm not in that car anymore. I went down there on fire on the racetrack. I love what I'm seeing.
We love casual contact, but carnage, not so much. Let's hear from some of the participants involved, starting with Jamie.
Well, certainly dramatic images of the 99 and Daniel Suarez, and thankfully he got out, and you're okay, Daniel. But
It's
what
a
did
crazy
you
race.
see
It's the
from your
first time this year
perspective
guys
after
are just
that?
fucking running each other over.
First of all, luckily, everyone, I saw a couple cars on fire, so, luckily nobody got hurt. I was very surprised that the safety people, they took a long time to get to my car. I tried to...
Suarez is throwing the safety crews under the bus.
To stop the fire, but for some reason he just wasn't stopping the fire. In that wreck, I mean, it's nothing really I can do. I was trying to slam on the brakes to try to slow down, but it was a parking lot in there. I couldn't do anything about that. But the 24 Cadillac put us in that position. He pushed me out of the way. I had a few laps older tires than everyone else, but overall, we have to keep working today. I mean, this weekend overall wasn't...
Well, they really did just sit there and let that 99 car burn for a good minute and a half before they did something about it.
Bad call from the spoiler a few times. It just wasn't a clean weekend.
Thanks, Daniel. Glad you're okay. Mike?
Boy, if looks could kill. You see that look in Suarez's eyes just now?
It happened before. Let's show you that one.
He certainly got a lot of help right here from William Byron, got into the back of him right here. But again, this is all goes back to, he said it, he was on older tires, he was in the way, but that's the thing about Martinsville, especially at the end of this thing. There's no way to get out of the way. He didn't want to be in that situation, but it is what it is.
It's a short track
Unfortunately,
race,
24 got,
so all the
because,
cars
hey,
really
you don't
close
blame
together.
24 either. It was
This
time to go.
happens
Right, we've
occasionally
seen where
at
pit
tracks like this, but
strategy
today it's happening.
can work
It's
into
been a
your best advantage. And so if you can be out there on older tires and maybe catch a caution for somebody else is doing, you might benefit from it. And that's what they were trying to do, and I totally understand that. But unfortunately, in that situation, allowed somebody on newer tires carrying a lot of speed in the corner to make
It's
contact.
kind of cute.
The thing I do love
guys
about
are
this,
gonna
we've
wreck each
seen all
other
this
and get out
action,
and
this
be like,
car,
"Oh,
these
shucks,
cars on
fella.
fire."
I'm
We
sure
still got
not
these two
mad at you
cars.
for
It's Denny
taking me
Hamlin
out of
at
this
11
race.
and 12 for Ryan Blaney. They've been battling it out all race long. Still got Christopher Bell right there in the middle of them. But I love what I'm seeing about this matchup for the end of this race.
And don't count out some of these other guys like Joey Logano, and we know there's a little
Ace
history
Bryson,
between
hello.
Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano.
Welcome to the shit
That's
show.
different about the way this
That's what this race has turned into.
And I think we saw it first with the 42, Ross Chastain. He was on older tires, and when he got work to the outside, they didn't just keep this a two-groove racetrack. They stuck him outside, and everybody that could ran him 3 wide. So it's 3 wide when you get somebody stuck up high, and there isn't always room for 3 wide here.
Well, it's the real estate, man. It's a short track.
It's free real estate.
Racing at its finest. Again, it's desperation time. The money's on the line. The pay window's open. Now the frustration set in of this short track and the beast that this thing is. You got to go after that real estate, and right now that real estate's on the bottom of the racetrack.
And if you're Ross Chastain in that situation, right? You've been put in that situation. You've fought. You've battled through a lot of things today. You've been a lap down. Now you've gotten yourself back on the lead lap. You're trying to get everything you possibly can out of that car for your team. It's been a rough start to the season for Ross. So even when you're 3 wide, you're not giving up. Right, you're going to maintain your position the best you possibly can, and all of that. Well, I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm just saying that you're not going to if you're Ross Chastain in that situation, and that's only going to add to some of the chaos.
There's only one car that wins the 3 wide situation and conversation at this place. They got on the inside.
Yeah, 12 wheels corner better than 4. I get it. So if you want, I know we've already made our picks, but if you want an idea who's going to win this race, take a look down the field at who has no damage. The 11, maybe the 12. There are a couple of others that have kept their nose and tail very, very clean to this point. your winner will come from that
Yeah,
group of
there's,
cars
like I
that
said,
look
Hamlin,
very
Blaney,
pristine,
surprisingly.
deep in the race.
Blaney's car looks pretty clean for a guy who's driving really hard.
Hey, Danny Hamlin, Sport, you're in the booth. You got us?
Yep.
Man.
Well, Denny thrilled to talk to Boyer again.
On the racetrack, had cars on fire, carnage behind you in the rear view. That's the thing you want to see. You leading this thing, how you going to keep these guys behind you?
Just got to keep control of the restarts. That's the biggest thing. And we got an extra set of tires over most of the field. The problem is you don't want to start last with them. So just try to figure out when to pit, make sure we keep our track position. If we do that, we'll be in good shape.
As the sun has went down, have you felt this track go through a transition? Is it looser now? Is it tighter? What's it done as this thing has cooled off?
Well, I don't know that the conditions, the conditions have changed, but it's more about the rubber on the racetrack. With all these cautions keep happening and keep cleaning the racetrack off.
You only got, what, one set of tires left now?
Like we had down earlier.
Yeah, they got a decision to make here.
All right, buddy. Man, I saw you in a shoe commercial this weekend. You better use them things and get to running. Let's see some action.
I got my tennies on. Let's go.
Danny Hamlin trying to become this season's 8th different winner. Let's go back to the Care Center and Jamie.
What a day it's been for Brad.
Oh, this will be a great interview.
Well, handling issues all day. Power steering was intermittent there, Brad, and then you end early here. What did you see there in that pileup?
Yeah, just unfortunately we got caught up in it, Jamie. I guess it looked like some guys got in front of me, and it was just the track was locked. I think I was just barely going to get stopped at time, and somebody clobbered me from behind and just tore us up. So it's a bummer. I think
nobody has any brakes left.
In the top 5 and lost the power steering, like you said, and I was able to manhandle it around the racetrack, but I couldn't get down pit road. Where you go to turn your pit box, and every pit stop, it wasn't my crew's fault. I couldn't get the car stopped in the box and pointed the right way, and that kind of got me in the back, and then I got dumped. Recovered from that, and then we got caught up in a wreck that just didn't look like I could miss. So just kind of one of those compounding, frustrating short track days, but with decent speed, just got to figure out when we lost the power steering, kind of put us behind and got us caught up.
When you have a power steering issue and it goes out, how exhausting is that for you at this place?
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, you got a really tiny 8-to-1 steering box. You go back in the day 30, 40 years ago, none of the drivers had power steering, but they had like a 16-to-1 steering box. Now you got, 8-to-1, 10-to-1 steering boxes. You do the math real quick, they're twice as hard to steer, so you just, it's a really tough day.
All right, Brad, thanks. We'll see you at Richmond.
So Brad Keselowski among those.
If anybody's left to go to Richmond,
with 114 laps.
Chris Buescher and Kyle Busch killed half the field. That's what just happened. We're under red flag for a big-ass wreck.
Continues here.
Second biggest wreck I've seen at Martinsville. And they really did just let Suarez's car sit there on fire for an eternity. Biggest wreck at Martinsville was that clusterfuck that Denny Hamlin caused on the last lap in 2017. He's a big part of that one. That one was pretty bad. That literally just like clogged the entire front stretch. You couldn't even like walk through there if you wanted to. The hardest wreck I ever saw at Martinsville was Truex and Casey Kane. I think Truex's brakes went out. So much for Napa know-how, right? His brakes went out and he just shot in there and nearly killed Casey Kane. Looks like we might get a night race at Martinsville after all. We just about had it there on the backstretch, DFS. Just about. Man, Joy Taylor looked really hot in those Harry Potter glasses she had on there.
Let's take a moment here to find calm within the chaos.
What the fuck is this?
Noticing.
Is this ASMR?
Oh man, that's exactly
Still under red flag. Fucking Cross is killing me.
He listens to that tape audio right there.
He has that pumped in his radio.
Meditation from that sweet voice we just heard.
What has me concerned about that lady right there, she said 500 miles. We'll still be going when it's time to go to Richmond.
Larry Mack just fucking killed me.
Let's see if Joey Logano, what kind of Zen space he's in.
Oh yeah, let's talk to this asswap.
This is, the guys up in the Fox Sports booth. You got us?
Loud and clear.
Always cheerful, Joe
We're
Logano.
seeing a lot of crazy chaos, and it's getting to be that time. So tell us, how calm are you right now? How do you see this thing playing out here?
I'm calm right now. I don't know how long that'll
We've been due for a good chaotic race.
Still, a fair amount of race left. Probably another pit stop or so at some point here. So it's at a point you don't want to lose your track position though. Once you get back there, it becomes quite some slugfest back there. So
Yeah, we're at the point of no return on track position here.
we had a good recovery so far in the Shell Penzo Mustang. We're a little off there towards the beginning of the race, and Paul and the guys got the car pretty close. So I'm in the hunt now. So anything can happen, as I know.
Oh yeah, no, you're definitely in the hunt. You know, we saw where your car was pretty good last night when the lights are on, sun's going down, track temps cooling down. You guys made some good adjustments. What about those? Mainly those two, the 12 and the 11.
Clint Boyer's a
You
weird
also
looking
got
dude,
Chris
isn't he?
Down there. What do you have for those guys?
Yeah, Chris Perry does have some older tires, so that'll be kind of interesting to see how that one
Yeah,
plays
Bristol
out.
Dirt had its moments like this, but yeah, we expected it to be a lot worse than this.
Close at this point, and I haven't gotten near the 11 in a while to see if we're close anymore. You know, we were at a point that we went down a lap, and I think now we're competitive enough to run with them. So I'm not sure where he's better than us yet. When I got cleared the second there, he was already pretty far out. So we'll kind of wait and see when we get there.
All right, well, we've seen what happens when the two of you don't stay clear of one another. But, hey, it's going to be exciting here to watch. You got a great shot. Good job to you and the team. Thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, man, thank you. Almost clean. Hope we get going.
Well, folks at home.
Well, that's a funny sign.
Oh, man. Come on. That's not nice.
That is a kid with a lot of hate in his heart right there, that Joe Logano son.
About his zen level, the level of zen, or
He said he was calm, but not anymore.
not his teammate calm.
All right, you want to be a stock car racer?
Can we get this race going again?
With Alex Bowman. Whoops.
Can we stop calling these things stock cars? Because they're really not. Haven't been for a long time.
Is the carnage you just saw. How do you describe what happened here in the last 20 minutes?
It's very frustrating, right? I hate it for everybody at
Hate it for my guys.
everybody at Ally that gives us so much support. Chevrolet, everybody works so hard to give us what we need. And
This is the kind of race Brian France wanted every week.
You know, that loose right front wheel, and that's just part of racing.
Especially if a Hendrick car was winning.
Phenomenal.
So that's all that's missing today.
I make mistakes, people make mistakes, it happens, and put us behind the 8-ball there, and then they all crashed in front of me, and I stopped, and guys behind me didn't stop. So one of those deals I hated. I feel like we had a car capable of winning, which says a lot because I drive this place completely wrong. I am so bad here. Greg and Tim and everybody on this 48 team have their work cut out for them to make a car work for me, and they did that this week. It was phenomenal. Couldn't ask anything more of it, but not
That's a show for you.
Thanks, Alex. And engines are refired, Mike.
Yes, the yellow flag is out. There are 27 cars on the track and 3 under repair on pit road. Let's hear from one of the crew chiefs, Regan.
Well, Todd Gordon down off the pit box right now. Your car's been good on long runs.
Hey, we're back under yellow.
To make better on short runs or hope for a long run here?
We talked about what we need to do, and at end of stage 2, we took a swing at it. We know a little bit more about what we'll need to do, but still got 115 laps to go, so hopefully we get one on long runs so we can show our strengths and then work on it for a short run.
Blaney's running out of laps.
I was going to say, with
That's the problem for Blaney.
laps to go, I wouldn't make
Running
a
out of
massive
laps.
adjustment right there for takeoff speed. I still think it could play right back into your wheelhouse for this team.
Well, we saw they already tried making some adjustments, and even the adjustments didn't really help. So,
How long does it take to clean the backstretch of a half-mile track?
That you have enough laps whenever
Enough to make me have to start WrestleMania late on a work night.
you have enough laps for it to run itself out and play to your strength.
You know, you think
Wonder what
about
match I'll
racetracks
decide to
and
fast
really
forward through to
the
make up time.
toughness that it takes to navigate through this sport.
Probably
This
fucking
is
Sheamus.
bad. I think of, the Talladegas and Daytonas and you know what, just the mental strain that you have because of the 4 wide. all
Hey,
this
where'd
stuff
Kyle
that is.
Busch's left front go?
But when I leave Martinsville,
That's not
I'll
supposed to
let
be
you
like
man.
that.
I'm telling you, just completely worn out. One of those racetracks where you get back and your brother's like, man, that was a good move, or that was a good pass, that was a close moment, and you have to go back and watch it and replay because you were reacting to so much, your mind was digesting so much, you don't even remember it.
No doubt about it. This place is tough.
Earlier today, the Xfinity race was...
Hey, there's Josh Berry's car.
Began it Friday night. After 91 laps, they had race.
That looks like a winner to me.
Camaro and the veteran short tracker, which once led every lap of a 300-lap late model race here, held off Anthony Alfredo to score his first ever Xfinity win in only his 13th start in the series, and he wins for Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I've never cried like I cried today over racing. Anything I ever did or anything my dad did. I don't know why that brought that emotion out of me because I've never experienced that before. But I just wanted this so bad for Josh, maybe as bad as he's wanted it.
Yo, his daughter has some red fucking cheeks. Look at that.
Jr. and his sister run that team, Junior Motorsports, and Dale Jr. handpicked Josh Berry to run late models for them and then drive some races in the Xfinity Series. He led 95 laps.
Well, it's just the American dream. You're right. I mean, the work, the dreaming, the effort, the dedication to stick with it, to have a friend in Dale Jr., to give him that opportunity, and not only give him an opportunity in late model racing, which, by the way, was probably a good enough dream, right? Right. To put him in an Xfinity car because of what he saw, and not only the guy that Josh Berry is, but the race car driver that he is, and he proved it right there. Coming to a racetrack, which, by the way, not usually you see somebody their first win at Martinsville, right? I mean, this is a place that you have to learn and buy your time. But
Does Dale Jr. get a pocket watch because one of his drivers won the race? Chase, if you want to see the race, go pay for fucking cable and quit whining at me. Obviously, I can't show you the fucking race. You ever heard of copyright claims, dude? I'm kidding. I'm not being actually mean. To answer your question, yes, this is some bullshit. But pay for cable. It's not that hard. You don't even need, like, actual cable. You just need internet.
Christopher Bell on the road course. Nobody expected that either. William Byron in Miami. Kyle Larson. You knew he'd win. How long would it take? Las Vegas. Race number 4. Mark Truex Jr. at Phoenix. Ryan Blaney at Atlanta. And Joey Logano, who had minimal dirt experience. I would call him a surprise, winning at Bristol on the dirt.
Christopher Bell pitting, obviously. Byron pitting.
Bell comes 24 of William
Got
Byron, he gets some tires.
anybody else besides Bell and Byron?
Two drivers and teams that had an additional set, just like Denny Hamlin said he had. Now all of these teams.
I understand they don't get Fox Sports 1 on the rabbit ears in the trailer park, but Jesus.
Well, you see the 20 car, Christopher Bell, finally got good track position up there in second place, but ultimately decided that they were going to pit right here. They're very concerned about the restart. They've got considerably older tires than anybody else around them. And the 24 car, William Byron, he's been pretty quiet on the radio, just slipping those front tires just a little bit too much as you see him pulling the fenders and trying to get that car cleaned up for the end of the race.
OBS can't capture the video of the race anyway. I've tried before. Remember Talladega last fall? I tried to show you guys the race and it just wouldn't capture.
You don't want to be the pinball, that's for sure. It looked like the 24 William Byron maybe had a little contact. That wasn't necessarily the contact with the 99 of Suarez, but he had some right side damage. So it looked like they were also wanting to fix that damage as well as get those 4 fresh Goodyears.
What a long ass red flag.
At this point in the race,
They can't do like Al Bundy. Assume Fox viewing positions and like somebody's got to stand on the couch and hold some tin foil and somebody's got to like lean over the TV and hold the rabbit ears in place. At my dad's house, he has to like prop his shit up on like the screen door because he doesn't have cable either. To watch Fox, he has to like prop the shit up a certain way. Dude, I'm cheap as fuck, and if I needed to like pay a few extra bucks to get Fox Sports 1 to watch some races, I would do it. You can do it on YouTube, for fuck's sake. It's on YouTube cable, ain't it? Or whatever it's called. And if it's not on that, I know it's on other shit.
Looks like only 5 cars from that wreck are going, maybe 6.
I wouldn't desperately go hunt on YouTube for a fucking live feed of the race and be surprised that somebody doesn't want to take a copyright claim to show it.
Have gone to the garage. Everybody else is able to continue. Some with considerable damage.
We've kind of went full circle, guys, with the mentality, the thought process of this weekend. This is pretty much the time that they were going to.
I grew up poor as fuck, and we always had cable or satellite. That was like the most important thing besides power and water. Gotta have good TV. Yeah, Fubo has FS1 and NBC. Just fucking buy a month of it. You'll be set for a little while. That's what I do. Whenever I'm living completely on my own, I'm not gonna pay for cable. I'm gonna do shit like that. I'm gonna get like Fubo or something. I can find a way to get all the channels I need.
Hey, I'm at Martinsville. Put some good investment in some beautiful lights here, and we're gonna get to see them come on, and maybe see some glowing rotors as these guys enter the corners.
All right, we're gonna come green this time.
104 to go when they go green here. It's Hamlin, Blaney, Logano, and Elliott. Bubba Wallace 8th, son. Chase Briscoe 10th. Oh, dude, like Michael, I'm getting to watch WrestleMania for free. I got the 7-day free trial of Peacock, so I didn't even have to pay for that.
And don't take your eye off of that 22 or the 19 in Mark Truex Jr. Love what I've seen up there with these cars.
Top leaders of the day, Hamlin, Blaney, and Bubba. Yeah, I'll say that again. Bubba, led a lot of laps today. He's 8th place right now. Green flag. If this race doesn't go green all the way, Blaney's probably fucked. There's a lot less junky cars out there now, so this might go green. There's a lot less crappy cars and pissed off drivers. Most of them just got wrecked a little while ago. Blaney clears Logano for 2nd. Just needs to sit there and reel in Hamlin.
Time to go, boys. These guys are leading all over.
A few guys way further back did pit. Keep an eye on that. Truex aggressively blocking Logano. And Joey sends him. Joey Logano just took out Truex. He saves it. He saves it. Look out. I thought he was about to swerve deadlift and take Logano out. Logano tried to wreck Truex, but Truex saved it. He wanted to swerve back at him so bad, but he was still ahead of him. He would have just wrecked himself. Yeah, Larson saved Truex when Logano tried to take him out. Oh, Stenhouse and Briscoe. Briscoe's getting run over. He was in the top 10, but he just got sent out of that. God, it's a clusterfuck out here right now. Here's Elliott under Larson for 5th.
This is for 5th.
Chase has been quietly getting a little better as the race goes on. 100 laps to go. Reddick, Byron, and Stenhouse are 3 wide. Oh, save it. There you go. Stenhouse is a fucking pinball right now, but they're not actually hitting him. He's just having guys get hit by other people knocked into him. Logano hates Truex because Truex didn't go bald before 30.
Eric Jones off pace. He's staying on the lead lap, but may have dropped the cylinder in Richard Petty's number 43.
I'm sure at this point Hamlin would like to see a long green run. Get this fucking race over with. But then again, I don't know. I know Blaney's really good on long runs.
How the heck is Ryan Newman still in the top?
And how, yeah, what the fuck? Ryan Newman's 8th. He's been around a couple of times today.
And so is the car. Here's your Xfinity fastest lap.
Fastest lap right now, Chase Elliott. If I get money after all this chaos, I'd be pretty happy.
8th place here.
Bubba 8th place now, past Ryan Newman.
Great job to both of these guys.
Yeah, the problem with Ryan Newman was 6 and Regan Smith and Checo, and they just put their last set of sticker tires on that 6 car that last trip to pit.
Well, yeah, Ryan Newman better hurt this race goes green. He's out of tires.
Why he just ran his fastest lap of this entire race.
Most of the lead lap cars have 1 set left. Very few pitted on that last caution. But Bell and Newman were 2 of them. And Bell's looking really good. He's back in the top 10 already. It's still early in the run, Clint. It's only like 15 laps.
Eric Jones has taken his car to the garage.
Eric Jones to the garage. Sucks.
So he will finish, I believe, 29th today.
One thing I'm
If
seeing
Elliott can get by Logano, he's got a shot at this win.
coming down and the track being shaded, you get an equalizer. Like we're seeing the lap times kind of plateau.
Got to hand it to Logano. Like Logano said, they were junk earlier. They got lapped.
Like we see cars.
They played strategy to get the track position, but he said he felt like they made the car good enough to compete. It's showing that, and he's really good at just being a pain in the ass and getting in the way. And at Martinsville, that's ideal.
The other thing is lap traffic. I think it's as if they're stretched out right here, running their groove, using the whole racetrack, having the real estate to run the whole racetrack. That's one thing. Once you get to lap traffic and having to move around, finding different real estate to pass the guy in front of you, that's what starts to separate the fastest car to the not so fast.
Don't you go here, no doubt about it. Lap traffic is going to play a big role.
Funny how the back bumper of Joey Logano's car exactly now matches the profile of the front bumper of Chase Elliott's car.
Chase getting his nose in there on Logano. Thought he was going to be able to make the pass there, but he didn't. He's got to get this going. I said if he can get past Logano, he'll have a chance, but he's running out of time, and they're pulling away from him up there. And now Larson's breathing down Chase's neck again. Oh, a quiet day for Kyle Larson. In a race like this, that's odd to say. Usually Larson's right in the middle of a mess or making crazy moves. Well, Logano's really slowing both of them down. I think we might need to resort to more extreme measures, Chase. What do you say? Get him the fuck out of the way. Larson got to the inside of Chase because fucking Logano can't get out of the way. Now Chase going to the outside of Logano. He clears Larson again. He gets a nice run off the corner, but he's not going to get to Logano now. Not this lap. He's high again. He's trying to pass Joey on the outside. Hell, he might get it.
Not this time. But Chase sends it in.
On that outside. That's that road course. That's how Chase kicks everybody's ass on the road course, just driving in deeper.
That's impressive.
It's like he runs a different brake package compared to everybody else. I know that's not what it is, but it looks like that all the time. And he passed Logano on the outside. Clear for fourth. And there's Bell on fresh tires right behind Larson and Logano.
So many rounds at one point I heard the word Tommy John surgery being mentioned for somebody on the pit crew. They finally got this thing dialed up though, and it's pretty fast for him right now. He's happy, just wanted the track position.
Yeah, here comes Christopher Bell into the picture with those tires.
Bell's got the fresh tires, man.
Honestly, I was telling you, I thought track position was needed, but this could be a very good decision for them.
Well, luckily they got a clean restart, so not a lot of wrecks and more cautions, and that's what's been able to pull him up there with those pressure tires. See the 5.
And as this gets strung out, it stands a better chance of going green, like I said at Mott, now that all those other cars are out of the race.
I think that just shows you how a little bit of
And Blaney is catching Hamlin. You're right about that, Robert. I hate to agree with you, but you're right.
9 laps fresher, but that's a big difference right now.
Well, I think that's one thing, but all those cycles with all the cautions, that long red flag, things like that, I think that plays into effect on that as well. It's not just the laps, it's the time.
Tell you what, you know I chose Martin Truex Jr. earlier. I'm not counting him out. He's putting some good lap times together. One of the fastest cars on the track.
Bell
right
under
now.
Logano.
Both have started to catch him and Ryan Blaney. We're catching the leader at Denny Hamlin. This is shaping up to be a big-time race.
I think anybody in this top 6 can win this race. Bell with those tires.
Ultra competitive lap times right there, though. A 77 to your leader, 76 Blaney, a 77 to Truex. Pretty tight. Slap traffic. We just talked about it a few laps ago.
There's the get the fuck out of the way flag. I love the blue flag with the yellow line through it. That's the get the fuck out of the way flag.
That's the option that is hard to do here. It's one thing to go fast, wrap around the curve, do something like that, but when you have to move out, open your entrance up, come across, turn left in the middle of that rubber, those are the things that you're asking a lot out of a car.
Denny Hamlin's lead has disappeared. Ryan Blaney has caught him, and Martin Truex is only 2 car lengths back.
Yeah, we already know that Denny Hamlin, you know, they've been working, he and Chris Gabehart and crew chief been working all day on longer runs, and it's just nobody that can...
Blaney finally catching a break.
When we get to this stage of a run...
It's been a rough second half of the race for Blaney. I don't know how he's still running. I don't know how his fenders aren't torn off. But Truex is catching both of them. I think I'm losing sight of that because I'm too focused on Blaney catching Hamlin. But Truex is there too.
See Denny having to check up just a little bit where that 12-car Ryan Blaney can really wrap that curve and get off the corner strong.
This is the second most laps that Hamlin has ever led here. He led 296 in the March of 2009, but finished second to Jimmy Johnson. He's led 218 today.
I'm sad, guys. I won't be able to stream the second Martinsville race this year. I'll be gone. I hate I missed that race, but hell. That'll annoy me that Sunday when I'm walking around on the ship. I'll be like, fuck, I'm not able to watch Martinsville because they don't show NASCAR on the cruise. They only show football. They show football and soccer. I have never seen NASCAR on a television on the cruise ship. So that's kind of lame.
This is Kyle Larson's worst racetrack. But now he drives for Rick Hendrick, whose team has 25 victories here.
I was going to say, so many deep resources to dive into if you're Kyle Larson. You know, one, you have Chase Elliott, who's been really strong here, won the last race here. Yeah, William Byron's run really good here as well. So didn't he go all through the history? No doubt Kyle Larson, I think whether he didn't have confidence...
We all know one thing about Martinsville. Catching a guy, okay. Passing him, especially at this point in the race, a little different. You might have to resort to other means if you really want to get it done.
And now Chase Briscoe, who had gotten back onto the lead lap,
I know it's hard to show patience with only 72 to go, but you got to show a little bit of patience. You can't railroad a guy this soon. But Blaney's got to get this done because Truex is coming.
But I tell you, he's really struggling to keep the
Chase Elliott's not now. He took too fucking long getting around Logano. Logano's dropped to 8th.
Blaney's been so strong all day long. You see it right there. He just wrap around
Bumper to bumper, Hamlin and Blaney. Bell around the outside of Larson. I'm surprised Elliott's held off Christopher Bell.
Christopher Bell did, and now here he's going back after him, making the pass.
See, Larson made the move to the inside because he saw Josh Bilicki up ahead and knew that he'd have a pick if he needed it in the corner.
Well, he used it for just that.
Well, and also, how much did Christopher Bell use up those fresh tires coming through all that traffic?
See, Ryan Blaney's starting to push the envelope a little bit with his brakes, pushing in there hard with the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin is slower on the long run, but his experience here could help him. Blaney at this point has a lot of experience. He's obviously good at Martinsville, but Hamlin's won here a lot.
And it's doing exactly what I see right there. It's
I'd be willing to bet Hamlin's better at managing his stuff than Blaney is.
Now he's gotten some temperature in his brakes. They're getting hot, showing some color. By the way, that plays into making your car tighter as it builds air pressure with the heat in the brakes. All those things are things that you can do inside a car to keep that car behind you. You see the brake temperature right there.
67 laps to go as they cross the stripe.
If you're Ryan Blaney,
oh, the intensity.
Careful, not let him entice you into doing things that didn't get you there. Don't change.
Hamlin looked a little wide in 3 there.
Stick to knowing that
just a little bit.
Get off them brakes, let them cool down a little bit. Go right back to rolling and wrapping that bottom like you were. It's hard to calm down in this situation, isn't it, Jay?
You saw right there, Denny Hamlin. I don't know if he just drove a little deeper in the corner, but he was not able to run as low as he wanted to. That allowed the 12 Blaney to close back in. You see Denny running a little bit higher there also again.
Hey, coming out of 2, Kyle Larson just gave Chase Elliott the bumper.
Teammates.
Been patient with him and had a lot of frustration.
Larson's like, you fucker, I'll let you keep your lap in Atlanta. And it cost me the race. Because you blew up, and then that dickhead Logano had to get lapped again later anyway.
There's a look at it coming up off the corner. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Time to go, man. And yeah, I mean, there's just certain ways that you've got, if you're racing your teammate, you've got to show him that you're much faster. You've got to poke your nose out on getting into the corner, down the straightaway.
Larson's underneath Elliott. I think he might make the pass here. This has been a never-ending battle with these 3.
Problem is, every time he gets to his inside, he can't complete the pass.
He needs the real estate to move up off the
real estate. Boy, Clint Boyer said that a lot today. It's free real estate.
He can turn under him, but he can't get off the corner.
Well, look who's closing into this group now. Kevin Harvick.
Almost got in the wall right there. Wrapping that bottom like we've been talking about the leaders doing.
We're really starting to see this racetrack move around. More rubber than I've seen in a long time on this racetrack, on that concrete, and it's opening up the groove. You see right there how high Chase Elliott's running, getting a good run off the corner.
There, PJ McLeod. Christopher Bell all over Larson, who cannot find a way past Elliott.
Well, I'm just wondering if maybe Christopher Bell tried to make a move on Chase Elliott also, and that slowed him up and allowed him, allowed Larson to get to the inside.
60 laps. Hey, Hamlin's still leading, Robert. I wouldn't jump off the Titanic just yet. He's still leading. All you need is a caution, and you're gold. You get a caution, you know you got it. Unless somebody pulls a Clint Boyer on him, but I don't see that happening. Logano's not close enough to the front. Same story as the first 2 stages. Blaney's good on entry. Hamlin's not. That's why they stay close. Oh, God. Three cars under a blanket for the lead. Some shit may go down, or they're just going to keep following each other. Now, like I said, it's good to show a little patience right now. Just keep them in sight. Stay right there. But when it gets down to it, knock his ass out of the way. Just to remind him what he should have done to Logano at Bristol. Oh, they're on commercial. I always mute the commercials. Nobody wants to hear a progressive commercial. They're doing the Fox side-by-side thing, but you can't hear the race. I'm just intently watching this battle for the lead. Seeing if anything opens up for Blaney here. If Hamlin makes one bobble, it's over. God, man, when I get at the point in a race in a video game where you're like chasing the guy down, you know you're catching him, but you got to get the job done. You got to make the pass. I get all shaky and shit. I couldn't imagine doing this shit for real and be like, okay, keep your cool, keep your cool. I'd be like fucking shaking, like my hands will be shaking on the wheel like I'm Casey Kane or something. He did that a lot. Maybe that's why he fucking underachieved so much. And we're back.
We've just hit 50 straight green flag laps. That is the longest green flag run in stage 3, which has just been full of.
Don't think we're going to hit the caution record today, but they gave it a shot.
During side-by-side coverage, Ryan Blaney had a look, a little sniff at the lead, but nothing there. Now there are 2 cars ahead, single file. James Davison, who's been staying.
Boy, that's the closest Blaney's been.
Blaney has a peak,
Ugh.
and then Ross Chastain, then clear sailing for a little bit before they catch the next pack of lap traffic. 50 laps to go, and Larry, with all these cautions, I hate to ask, but what are the trends?
Oh boy, the trends.
Like you would think, with 14 cautions already, we'll probably have that many or half of that many in the next 50 laps, but the trends do not show it, Mike. I looked at the last turn 3.
Oh, we got a problem. Chase Briscoe in the wall, caution's out. Right in front of the leaders. Goddamn Larry Mack. Flat right rear on the 14. Oh boy. That just won the race for Hamlin, I think. But it's, well, 48 lap, 45, whatever, however we're going to have to go after this caution. I'm probably going to restart with about 43, 44 laps. Is that just enough for Blaney to do something? Is it? But that's good for Hamlin. Could lead to more cautions. Pretty sure Ryan Newman's got to stay out and take the lead, right? Unless they got some scuff. They probably got that first set from last night that only has like 35, 38 laps on them from last night. Probably put those on because these tires have run a while. It's the money shot. I mean money stop. Fucking Larry Mack is a jinx, dude. Damn, Ryder, you a jinx.
Do not speed on pit road. Make sure you get in your box well. Guys, do your job. You said money stop, and that's exactly what it is. Don't beat yourself here.
19
Piss your pants shit?
cars head toward pit road.
Yeah, this brings Chase Elliott back into the mix. He's good on short runs too, like Hamlin is. He's just okay on the long run, but on the short runs earlier, he was making a lot of ground.
He's turning better than his teammate in the 9, he noticed. So they're making another adjustment there, a wedge adjustment of 4 tires. The 11 of Denny Hamlin. Denny said entry is a little skaty and he's building too tight. Regan.
Mark Truex Jr. needs to finish the corner just a little bit better. A little too much wheel spin. Late exit on that race car. The 12 of Ryan.
Still mad about that red flag.
Complete all day long. We've got to go earlier in the runs. Just a touch tight center right now. And the 9 car of Chase Elliott. Biggest thing for him, they told him to stop short so he can.
The race off pit road is Martin Truex Jr. Truex, Hamlin, Larson, Elliott, then Blaney. Blaney lost 3 spots. Hamlin loses the lead. Wow. What happened to Blaney? Oh, he took the air hose with him. That's a penalty. Blaney's out of the race. He's not out of the race, but he's out of contention. That's removing equipment. Well, Blaney's done. Good win, Truex. The red flag was for a 15-car crash on the backstretch thanks to Chris Buescher and Kyle Busch. Kyle hit Buescher going into 1 and coming out of 2. Buescher just turned left and wiped them both out, and the field behind them piled up. And Blaney's done now, out of contention. And for the first time today, Martin Truex Jr.'s got the lead.
We've seen it all day, right, Mike, where we've seen one of these Joe Gibbs Racing crew chiefs be in that mid-12 seconds. This time it happened to be Denny Hamlin's teammate, Mark Truex Jr.
Larson and Elliott come out of this in good shape. Hamlin's still in okay shape, but he's not got the lead.
2/10 for the driver.
The only good news for Hamlin is that Blaney's a non-factor.
We're going to have a bunch of wave arounds. Looks like 8 of them out in front of Truex.
Tell you what we're going to see is one heck of a restart coming up.
And if you're Blaney, you go back to the 12 car in that team. You know, if you're him, you needed that long run. We saw that all race long. His long run speed was superior to the rest. The caution comes out. That's the first dagger. Now, with the pit road penalty right there, that's the ending.
And see, the way I look at this is that was pressure.
That was the worst possible thing that could have happened to Ryan Blaney.
Try to beat Denny Hamlin.
We know that we're at deficit on our paper.
We know that he's so good on the short runs.
Blaney trying to become the season's first 2-race winner after 7 races so far this year.
Michael, did you just win money on the Masters?
Races last year after overcoming pit road penalties. Now he's going to have to restart in the rear because of removing equipment from the box.
And I kind of mentioned it, but I saw in the background too. You saw that damage to the right side, right in front of the right rear tire. Chase Elliott, he made contact.
No, that's a lot of I know it's a Martinsville race, but that's a lot of beat up cars, even for Martinsville.
Get stopped right here. Let the field go. Yeah. All right. Now it stops.
Next Sunday we roll into Richmond.
Day race at Richmond. Hell yeah.
1:30 Eastern.
Race won't start till 3 for reasons we don't know why. Truex, Hamlin, Larson, Elliott.
More short track
And
racing.
you got Logano and Bill behind them. 42 laps. Will they go green? It'll be interesting to see what Hamlin's got here. We know how good he is on the short run. Truex ran him wide there. Remember, they had a little deal at Homestead for a stage win. Chase gets to the inside. Larson's third. Oh, my God. Hamlin's got hella speed there, buddy. Okay, Hamlin's got the lead. From the outside. Oh, Larson. Larson wanted so bad to pack Truex into that corner. Good win, Hamlin. That's game over. That's game null and void, bitch. Outside line didn't hurt Hamlin at all. I think Truex is like Blaney. He needs it to go green all the way.
He did just that. That was a lot of muscle flex on the outside like that with your teammate.
I know you just got money on the Masters because I got an alert from Fox for some reason telling me about who won it.
Yeah, I mean, to me, Denny has started up front so many times with so many restarts. He knows exactly what his car is going to do, and he just has.
Wow, way to choke, Truex. No. If I got beat from the outside line at Martinsville, I'd be upset at myself.
Blaney is mired back in 19th after
Blaney's last car on the lead lap and 19th. Now 18th, but yeah. Game over, man.
You said the short run speed. Just look at our board right here.
Elliott under Larson for third.
Denny Hamlin.
Not cleared him yet. They're still side by side.
Things are turned around.
There's Chase driving in the corner.
Chase Elliott now trying to make that pass at Kyle
And
Larson.
makes the pass.
And he's there.
Give me another caution. Can I just get one more caution? Can I get one more caution? Help a brother out. Can I get a caution? Takuma Sato won the Masters. Oh, hell yeah.
And if you're Kyle Larson, he can't get down. Now the freight train's coming.
Slow car on the apron, but they're getting to pit road, I think.
I'll tell you what, guys, Chase Elliott laid down a lap that last time by. He was 2/10 faster than Truex in second, about a 10th and a half faster.
Yeah, but you got to get around him first.
1/10 faster. He's running these guys down.
Jeff Gordon's excited. I can't even take Gordon's word for it when it's like Chase Elliott's running him down. It's like Gordon's just trying to will it into existence. But yes, Chase Elliott's very fast right now. He was fast at the first half of that last run. So.
Underneath Larson. These two, I would say, are going to race each other pretty hard.
Yeah, a lot of dirt racing and a lot of hard racing between these guys over the years.
In the last weekend.
So Blaney's picked up 3 spots from the back, but he's still more than a quarter of a lap down and a ton of traffic. Trying to get back even up to the top 10. Currently 15th.
Elliott's not gained much in the last couple laps.
And up into 14th.
Yeah, Denny can afford to chill. Denny's got this race well in hand. He's had the best car all day. But I'd like to see one more caution, if you please.
Denny was complaining about his brakes being hot. Well, he's not running slow laps right now. He's running qualifying laps.
Jeff Gordon says Hamlin's running as hard as he can. Truex is catching him a little bit. Hamlin's killing him off the corner, but Truex looks like he gains a lot through the center. Boy, it just dawned on me. I am sick of this car. I am sick of the Gen 6 car. Every time I look at this car, I'm just like, oh, God, can't wait to get rid of this fucking thing. Oh, God, yeah, Logano's fourth. How's that happen? Larson, what are you doing? Larson's 7th now.
Pretty good on that restart. Got himself some good track position, but ever since then,
Chase Elliott is coming.
maintain that kind of pace. Don't know.
Maybe something stupid will happen.
Long-run speed car.
Hey, 10th place race right here.
Ryan Newman, Kyle Busch for 10th. How about that?
Ryan Newman.
Well, I just thought Ryan Newman's car was beat up and bad until I looked at Kyle Busch's car.
You know, the other thing that if you're Larson right there, they probably made an adjustment too, Jeff. You got a short run, you got to cool the temperatures. I bet you they built the pressures up a little bit, pumped them up, and a lot of times maybe over-adjust. Little greed in that situation. I've been there, I've done that.
Eric Almirola only being 1 lap down in 20th with everything that he's had to deal with is pretty remarkable. That's a good day for him this season.
Newman holds off Busch to hang on to that top 10 spot.
Ron Newman trying to get back-to-back top 10s. He only had a top 5 at Bristol.
Survival. There's so we've seen so many have issues.
Probably not going to hang on, though, because here comes Blaney and Kyle Busch. Ooh, I saw tire smoke. Oh, yeah, Newman's got a left rear tire rub. Hello. Yeah, keep rubbing. Rub that tire. Let's take one more loop around, Newman. Let's do it. Oh, he just doored Kyle Busch down the straightaway. Boy, that tire's really rubbing. Keep an eye on the 6 car. Truex and Elliott are on Hamlin's ass. You know what? Fuck it. I'd rather not see. Caution. Truex is there. Truex is going to make the pass. Possibly. He's in. Oh. Inside. Oh, he can't get back in the gas. Hamlin clears him off of 4. No rear grip compared to Hamlin. Hamlin's car is so smooth. Hamlin's tight, but Truex can't get the power down off the corner. He did off of 2 that time. He's looking again. He's forcing Hamlin offline. That's going to open the door for Elliott to come right here and steal this fucking race and win me some money. Off of 2, Truex is so strong. Hamlin's pushing up off of 2. That time, Truex didn't get the run. Elliott closed in by 2/10 when they were side by side. Hamlin goes wide in 4. Truex underneath him again, going to 1. Charge. Charge the corner, Truex. Fuck your teammate. Oh! Jesus Christ. No caution. We stay green. There was almost a wreck with Bubba and somebody. Truex still can't make the pass. Here comes Elliott, though. Another 10th closing in.
Chris Busch, or rather Chase Briscoe, limping around the outside like he may have a tire going down. Here's
boy, the drama is not stopping with this race. Truex to the inside of Hamlin again, going to 3. Again. He's got to make this pass before the bullshit yellow happens. 20 to go. Lots of near cautions going on right now. Truex, yeah, he bumped Hamlin that time. Sent him wide, couldn't get the power down again to get the run off the corner. Going down the front stretch. Here's the big run off of 2 for Truex. To his inside again. You're going to have to use him up. Hamlin's too strong off the high side, off of 4. Hamlin's really good. That's how he got the lead after the restart. Truex doming the corner here. Elliott is there as well within a half a second now. Truex into 3 again. Oh, you're getting closer every lap. He's getting closer every lap to hitting Hamlin off of 4. Man, I love Martinsville. Why don't we race here 12 times a year? Here's a lap car. Where's it going to go? And the lap car's in front of Hamlin. Door to door. That time they're side by side at the finish line. And now Truex is to his inside and 1. Oh, man, my heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. Oh, he runs Hamlin a little wide, but Hamlin still gets the run off of 4. Truex led that lap, but Hamlin's still on his outside. Here comes Chase Elliott. Another lap car. This one picks the bottom, but Truex clears Hamlin for the lead. God damn it. Chase got there too late. Chase is there, but Truex has cleared Hamlin now. 14 to go. 14 to go. Oh, Hamlin overshot the corner. Chase had to check up to not run him over.
Don't turn your back on Chase Elliott, right there for the taking. And lots more traffic ahead.
More traffic ahead. Chase got there too little too late, I think. And Boyer's pointing out what I said. Nobody's getting in the corner deeper than Elliott. We see that on road courses every time. Yeah, without a caution, this deal's over. Hell, Hamlin might not even get second. Here comes Chase.
There it is. There's that entry speed that Chase Elliott has.
Now that's going to help Truex big time if he can catch a break through this traffic. Hamlin off of 4 is better than everybody. Still.
Chase trying to set up Denny Hamlin, uses that high entry.
Lap car might have hurt Hamlin off of 2 there. Am I really going to finish second and not get money again? How many second place finishes am I going to have this year on race picks? When am I going to win some fucking money? I'd like to see one more caution. How about you guys? We're coming to 10 to go. We still got time. I'd like to see one more.
And I just love watching this. Just puts me back in the driver's seat. you know, how methodical you've got to be, how much you're thinking about every move that the driver in front is making. What's their, what weakness do they have? What strengths do you have? Where can I make my
Keep in mind, Chase Elliott was 3.5 seconds back about 25 laps ago from these two.
All the while you're on a razor's edge, and what I mean by that, you can see these brakes glowing. That thing we saw wheel hop.
I'd like to see one more restart. Can somebody fuck up or something? We've had a lot of close calls.
You are on a razor's edge getting into the corner and then treating that gas pedal like it's an egg underneath of it getting off, not wheel spinning, not abusing your tires.
Yeah, just running it right to the limit. Every, through every foot of that corner.
Yeah, guys, I can look at their brake pressure.
Truex is driving away a second and a half ahead now.
Martin Truex Jr., they're going off the chart on brake pressure right now. All bets are off.
Now Chase is working Hamlin over much like Truex did, but Hamlin's still really good off of 4. Now Elliott's to Hamlin's inside in 1 and 2. If Hamlin just gets the run off the corner, I don't think Chase can make the pass.
Challenging for second right here.
When he just saw what Martin Truex Jr. had to do to get by Denny Hamlin, it's going to take that same.
God, Hamlin's going to be sick to his stomach not winning this race.
Side by side with him, and then you're going to have to just run Denny Hamlin up the racetrack.
Well, but you can tell he can get it.
God damn, Chase looked so loose there. He's fast, but it looked loose. That camera angle made me think he was about to spin out. There's Cody Ware. Out of the fucking way. Oh, and Chase put Hamlin a little wide, and now Chase Elliott's to second. I'm going to finish second again. Michael, I can bet on second place finishers. I can pick a second place finisher. I got that on lockdown, Michael. How many seconds have I had this year? Chase is really running wide. He's feeling the pressure. Hamlin's driving hard to try to get the spot back. 4 to go. Truex is gone, 2 seconds ahead. Chase is really not able to turn into the corner at all. He's wore out. That's what it took just to get around Hamlin. What a time to fake. Got 500 lap races, man. Really long, these Cup races. We saw that at Atlanta. It's like Larson should have had it in the bag. Blaney steals win. Now Truex is going to fucking steal one.
Truex unchallenged, second place very much still in doubt between Elliott and Hamlin.
2 to go. Elliott's finally got some separation on Hamlin here.
Larson with Logano a car length behind him.
We're running out of time. Somebody needs to do a David Starr. This dickhead Truex is going to be the first repeat. I wish he'd just blow a tire going into 1 on the last lap. That'd be great, wouldn't it? White flag, 1 lap to go.
White flag, though. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
You heard the man.
Newman in 2, and they do.
Ryan Newman's got a tire. Oh, man, Ryan Newman's got a tire coming apart. You couldn't have done that 5 laps ago.
And coming out of turn.
Ryan Newman's got a tire coming apart. Checker flag. Martin Truex Jr. wins the race. Chase Elliott second. Denny Hamlin third. William Byron fourth. Kyle Larson fifth. Logano 6th, Bell 7th, Reddick 8th, Harvick 9th, Kyle Busch gets a top 10. I'm really good at picking second place, Jeff Gordon.
Team effort right there. Beat him out of the pits. His teammate beat him on the...
Remember that time Denny won Kansas? Truex dominated all day. It was cloudy, and then the sun came out, and Truex's handling went away. This is like the opposite of that. Today, Hamlin dominated when it was sunny. Sun goes down, Truex comes to life. Hamlin had nothing left at the end. It's literally, we've come full circle, guys. We've come full circle. I'm going to hang around for a minute and see if there's any conversations or confrontations after this race. I feel like most of the pissed off guys got taken out anyway. What a race, though. That was a hell of a race today. I enjoyed myself.
Third win of the year for Toyota.
I'm impressed.
Did somebody just throw a beer can at Truex? God, he went from fan favorite to getting a beer can thrown at him. Oh, because Denny's from Virginia, so these people are pissed.
Truex has won 2 of the last 3 at Richmond, where we go next week.
Man, tough pill to swallow for Ryan Blaney. Got back to 11th, but not the day that they hoped for sure.
And now just think of all the laps wasn't leading laps. And then it comes down to Mark Truex Jr. to get it done.
Yeah, Joe Gibbs Racing led over 300 laps today.
Johnny Morris is going to be happy tonight. Got him one.
Denny Hamlin finishes third after leading more than half the race, 274.
That fucker go win a race. Truex has become unbeatable at Martinsville.
Martinsville is that victory lane is brought right to the start-finish line for the fans to enjoy.
Oh, that was my favorite thing about that, Jeff. They didn't throw it on my car, though. They just handed it to me. It's the beer. You're close to the action, close to the finish.
Pretty good.
Well, it's all smiles down here for Martin Truex Jr. Heck of a burnout, first off. Second off, you guys were just decent all day long, and all of a sudden at the end of this race, that car came to life.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible at the end there. Best Pro Toyota. James and the guys really hung with me all day. We never could quite get it the way we wanted. It started getting dark, and she came to life. So thankful for Reese's.
Let's not be dramatic, Robert.
All these great fans. Thank y'all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed it. We love seeing you. And man, just all our partners, Regan. You know, auto owners, Toyota TRD, Sherwin-Williams. Textron Aviation, Noble Aerospace. We got so many people to help us out, but I can't believe we won here again after not having the dominant car today for sure, but that was a lot of fun.
Obviously.
Racing with Denny, and we raced clean, and we were able to come out on top.
You mentioned racing with Denny at the end of the race right there. How difficult is that? When it's a teammate, you know you're going to see him on Monday morning. How does that go?
Yeah, I mean, it's always difficult. We try to race hard, race clean, you know, and he was making it difficult on me. You know, I was loose coming off the corners, and his car got tight, so we kind of had opposite things going on, and it made it difficult to pass. But we played nice, and Coach will be happy, and it'll be a cordial meeting tomorrow.
Well, Denny Hamlin was that dominant car, led 274 laps, and it came down to the end between you and Martin Truex Jr. In a perfect scenario, Denny, what could you have done differently or had differently to hold him off?
Well, that's the cards we dealt. You know, we had a really good short run car. We just did not have a good long run car, and you know, we saved a set of tires, which had a tire advantage, but you know, man, just couldn't get our car to really turn in the long run. That was the bugaboo, I guess you could say, of it. But overall, the FedEx Camry team, you know, performed well. We had a really fast car for 20 laps or so, and then it would just kind of go away. So. You know, fortunate for us,
I didn't see Truex coming there at the end. Thought Hamlin had enough.
A shot at it, but just wasn't quite good enough.
And I was hoping Chase could steal it.
Thanks, Jamie. Martin Truex, the winner for Toyota. Chase Elliott, second for Chevrolet.
All right, boys and girls, I got to rush off here because I got to go watch WrestleMania. So I had fun. That was a phenomenal race. Best race of the year so far. And I think we got a good couple of weeks coming up with Talladega, Richmond, and then Talladega. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching. We had a fucking crowd in here today. Subscribe if you're not already. We do this every week. If you don't have Fox Sports 1 and don't want to pony up for a little bit of cable, come here. I'll tell you what's going on. ASMR style. I'll get really close to the mic and be like, hey, so Martin Truex Jr. just won, and Denny Hamlin was second. Where's my 8 wide racing? All right, I'll see y'all